Purple Bat! I have inscribed your name upon the mirror vein by having your name upon the mirror vein in the tier 2 black ink, taking us that 2 steps closer to the 70-30 split for June. I mean, this is the last day, so it's not going to happen, I don't think, but still. Abby Stabby as well.
71 done.
71 months. Good lord, that is an outrageous amount of time. As well, taking us 1 step closer to the 70-30 split, you beautiful beans. I've inscribed your name upon the mirror vein as well in the gold ink of tier 1. By having your names upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not above Snapchat, you cheeky devils, and of course you get access to all those sexy little emotes. Purple Bat, you also get access to the tier 2 Pokemon emotes with my face on them. But the most important thing, as you well know, you cheeky little devils, after all of this time, is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy, oh yes, meow, you know? You know, you cheeky devils. Good lord. Starting strong, as the case may be, you know. How's it going, Illawana, you cheeky little devil? Rusted Reverie, welcome on in. Terry MB, hello, you beautiful individual. Druidus Midian, how you doing? How's it going? Eris Ptolemy, Little Ease, excuse me. Dragon Lady Emma, welcome on in. All you beautiful human beings. Also, welcome on in to everybody to the Cult of Vane, the home of hedonism, here on this little corner that we call twitch.tv/Fallon Or, if you're watching the VODs and Vanity on the YouTube channel, how you doing? How's it going? Purple Bat is 1 month away from the fun number. What's... Oh, wait. 68 months they are. It's true. 68 months of tier 2. That is wild. Wild. Also, Purple Bat with the 40 stream streak. You've been streaking through here. Good lord. And Salty Seeking with the 20 streams in a row. You've been streaking through here. Look, I know it's warmer. I know the clouds are out. Okay, and it feels like it's a good time to run around all naked, but please be careful, all right? Make sure you lube yourself up with sun lotion, not just generally, okay? Just be careful. No one needs it. You might think that you can't get sunburn through clouds, but you can. Be careful about your naked bits, especially your flappy bits. Do you know what I mean? I'm just using the back of my chair to lean on now. It's the way I'm rolling today, apparently, you know? How you doing, Purple? How you doing, Tinted Ginger Nibberin? Cheeky little devil, how you doing? Giles, you wonderful individual. Frankie D, welcome on in. How's it going? Oh, I forgot to mention that today's intro track was from a band called Red Fang. I was listening to them this morning, and I was like, I fancy some more Red Fang before we jump into the stream today. Yeah, now. How's everyone doing? How are you doing today? Doing all right, thank you very much. Doing okay. I'm a happy-go-lucky scamp of an individual. I did a makeup tutorial on my various different socials last night, and a lot of people were very complimentary, and there was a fair few people who were like, I prefer you without makeup, and I'm like, okay, nobody asked, but sure. Okay, you do you. How you doing, Caro? Hello, you beautiful individual. Oh, Caro, yes, I remember. Welcome on in. How you doing? Beats, of course, you cheeky little devil. How's it going? Oh, Safbridge. Hello, you cheeky devil. Key takeaway. Lube lacks SPF. Exactly. I can honestly say if I were to smother myself in KY jelly, I'd fear like a greenhouse effect, if I'm completely honest with you. It would make me cook even faster because of the way that the light refracts through the lubricant, you know? I have a feeling that would be an occurrence, you know? Welcome on in, Safbridge. Welcome on in, you beautiful bean. Good gloomy morning. It's definitely not gloomy here. It's pretty good here. Like, it's cloudy and relatively cool. There's no direct sunshine, but we are thoroughly enjoying it. Enough for me to have a second cup of tea today, you know? Vexatious Quipster, hello, you beautiful bean. And of course, Salty Seeking, you beautiful individual. Bionic Bear Man, hello, you wonderful bean. Pleasantly relaxing after work and looking forward to my days off where I can hide in the AC. I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. I have been, like, organizing my diary this morning and realized how fucking busy I am. Again, every single night, like June, July, August, I'm like, I don't have that much stuff on. I don't have that much stuff on. I should be all right, you know? It should be okay. It should be all right. What's the problem? What's the issue? And then I realized that that actually I don't have any days free. This week we are doing streaming Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Then on Saturday, I'm looking at going to a kink event with a friend, or potentially a few friends. Then Sunday is an important day within my family unit, Familia Del Vane. There's got a special day on Sunday. So there might be something going on there as well. There's a lot of things happening. A lot of things happening. I just don't have any free time, as per usual. As per usual, you know? Level orange for the heat warnings where you are vexatious quipster. Oh, good lord. Good lord. It's all right here at the moment, and then I believe that next week it just cranks straight back up and gets unbearable again. So it expects me to have significantly more holes in my clothing next week, you know? Nalatsu, welcome on in, you beautiful individual. Hello all from Finland. Hello, you beautiful individual. We've got some good friends here from Finland as well. We've got some good friends here from Finland, so you may not be alone in your delightfully Finnish greetings, you know? Thank you very much for the shout out for Abby Stabby as well, Nibirin. Abby Stabby Art is the person who does all of our emotes and a whole load of our merchandise. By the way, Abby Stabby, I will be messaging you in the next couple of weeks, let's say. Let me get my birthday and shit out of the way first, and then I will potentially be looking at booking you to do some more merch designs for more sexualities, so that we can be a bit more inclusive. I'm thinking about stuff to do with demisexuality and the generic queer and trans folks and what have you. I'm hoping to be a bit more inclusive and varied in our sexualities, you know? But I'm still thinking about it. But I'll drop you a message and we'll talk about it. Yeah, exactly. It sounds good to you. It sounds good to me too. If we can be more inclusive with the LGBTQA, why would we not, you know? Why would we not? Paladari, how you doing? How's it going? Can I have this? Add the Snapchat? You can, but it doesn't exist. Vexatious Quipster. So I suppose you can't. I used to have a Snapchat, but basically what ended up happening was I never really ever posted on it. And then it started to annoy me because I would just get shitloads of barely legal sex bot people being like, hey, do you want to check out my barely legal vagina? And I'm like, no, I don't want to do that. No. Not a chance. So, the amount that I was using it for all of you versus the amount that I was getting harassed by sex bots was the weight was quite significantly in the sex bot favor, and I was not a fan. So I still say it as a gimmick, you know, as a bit of like the bum Snapchat, but actually it doesn't exist anymore. I deleted the app because fuck that noise. But I replaced that with the discount on the merch store, you know. So I stopped doing the stuff on the on Snapchat, and then added the subscription discount on the merch store. So there is that, you know. Slightly cool here today is a little more bearable to be someone who has skin. Absolutely. Paladari, how you doing, you beautiful individual? You'd rock a shell bra, to be fair. I can see Eris in a shell bra, absolutely. How you doing, Eris? How's it going? I'm ready to become a mer person because 24 is stupid. Not even 7:20 a.m. Yes, it is. Yeah, that is pretty stupid. Do you not have AC in your place, Eris? I was under the impression that every American was born with the right to have AC in their apartments and or building complexes. You know? SPF lube, I bet that exists somewhere. I mean, SPF moisturizer exists, so I mean it could, I suppose, potentially somewhere it could exist. I don't think anyone's ever thought, do you know what lube really needs? Sun protection. Do you know what I mean? I don't think anyone's actually just sat there and thought of that, you know. Scar, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Major Jiggle, of course. Have one medium rare lube coated Valen, please. What do you mean medium rare? How dare you? How dare you? By the time I get to you, I'll be well done. All right. I prefer you happy. I very much appreciate that, Onion Pencil. So do I. It has to be said. Do you know what I mean? Where I'm in Ontario, we only just entered into yellow today, and it feels like 41. I'm genuinely worried about what temperature red is. Oh, God. And they say that global warming doesn't exist. Oh, you know, what are the chances? Brookie Cookie Frog, hello, you beautiful individual. Hello. Saucy bunch, I'll take that. Absolutely take that for sure. Southern Ontario here, it's supposed to feel like 46 tomorrow. Ugh. That's like dangerous levels of heat. Just please be careful. And if it's humid, make sure to take plenty of showers so that you are able to cool down properly. That's a bit of advice I got from some wildlife survival dude that isn't Bear Grylls because he's full of shit. Yeah, that one. Whatever. What was his name? Ray Mears. I got from Ray Mears. What happened to Ray Mears? Does Ray Mears still do shit? Does anyone know what happened to Ray Mears? Citrine Skies, hello, you beautiful individual. It's cold here. Had to batten down the hatches, no windows open. It's windy and about to piss it down. Anywho, been thoroughly scrubbed and showered by my your scarer. Why did that just track with you, Druidessa? My scarer came in and scrubbed me down. Ooh. Like that just, it flows so beautifully off the tongue, you know? But I'm glad you're all squeaky clean. Very, very glad to hear it. For fuck's sage. How you doing, you beautiful individual? How's it going? Happy, wonderful, beautiful day, everybody. Hopefully we're all well. Yeah, I think everyone's doing all right. So far, so good. So far, so good, you know. Giant clams exist. I could work with that. I can work with that. Absolutely. Absolutely. Demi-tease, yes. I'm not entirely sure how I'm going to play the pun with the demisexuality one. Because the key with the puns is, like, my brain can go, yeah, I can do a play on words. That's not a problem. But I like it to be intelligent and, most importantly, not insulting. You know? Frying pan sexual, quite funny. Homos where the heart is, love that. Nom-binary, that's entertaining. Shits and giggles. But I don't want to even encroach on the idea of being insulting and or patronizing. You know what I mean? That's like the worry when it comes to plays on words. And I don't want to demean anybody's sexuality or gender or what have you, you know? And the wild as it were, oh my lordy. Here's another Fin Moi. Also got gifted sub. Thank you very much for that. Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate that, Sandy Joe, for you saying that. That's very, very kind of you. Thank you very much for thanking them. Now I'm thinking goblin in flag colors. Yeah, we could definitely do that. We could definitely do that. I also thought of maybe doing like a queer in the headlights and just having the most glamorous eyes on a car. Like a queer in the headlights. You know. I like my sexuality demeaned and rekindled. Oh lordy. Oh lordy. No, my bum Snapchat. I was only one sub level away. Only one, Alec. Oh, you did so well. How you doing, Alec? How's it going? Monty in Pride Flags. We could definitely do something like that. The thing is that you've got to remember, the only issue that I'm apprehensive about the Monty with Pride Flags is the fact that Monty is really significant in this channel. But I have a lot of social medias with a lot of people who don't know who the fuck Monty is. They just don't know who Monty is. And as a result, I don't want to, like, I don't want people to go on there and be like, what the fuck? Although saying that some of the fucking things I've got on there, they probably will still go, what the fuck, you know? You know? I love that you love that mug because I see it the more I want one too. Yeah, it's good. It's a good mug. It's a good shape. It's a good volume content. The fact that it makes the octopus illuminated when it's got hot water in it. I like it. I like it. I like it for sure. Much as we may love seeing your delightful face behind the scenes, I think we love saving money more. Yeah. Which is fine. That's perfectly all right. Absolutely. Absolutely. My memory is too akin to Dory to tolerate Snapchat and the disappearing things. Like, I kind of tried to get into it. Like, I tried to... Oh, fucking hell, my legs are killing me today. I tried to get into it like I tried to get into all of the social medias. However, it being particularly shit didn't help. It did not help the dynamic by any stretch of the imagination, because it just meant that I was like constantly like, what the fuck is this? Why is this here? Why are there so many bloody... Oh, okay, fine. Fine. God damn it, you know? Just lots and lots of porn bots everywhere. Lots and lots of porn bots. More porn bots than on Twitter, and that says a lot, because there's a fuck ton of porn bots on Twitter. I'm Canadian and we have 3 AC. You got 3, what, air conditioning units? I think I'm missing the reference there, I'm afraid, Rusted Reverie. My memory is too, yeah, exactly. Exactly. Happy time zone to you as well, Alec, you exquisite individual. Appreciate you. How you doing? Theoretically, we are all born with the right for AC. How dare you? We are British. The Brits are born with the refusal for right for AC. Our air conditioning is open a window at the front of the house and a window at the back of the house and desperately hope for a breeze. That is our air conditioning, all right? We have to like pass an American capability test before we buy air conditioning units. They say, okay, we appreciate you're British, but how well can you impersonate an American person in order to get air conditioning, all right? And also, because you are one of the rare people with air conditioning, we're going to charge you 200 times the original price of the air conditioning unit, because fuck you, British person. It's just the way it seems to be, you know? It's outrageous. It's outrageous, you know? That or we just go stand in the fridge unit of a supermarket. One of the two. One of the two. Always gives me a little happy butterfly seeing pride heart emoji and knowing that I've gone from this to this. Oh, I love that. I love that for fuck's sake. For fuck's sake. I love that. I mean, we do have AC, but my room is a big old window that semi-faces where the sun rises, so the AC only does so much. Yeah, no, touche. Touche. That's pretty awful. SPF lube would make nudist results a whole lot more interesting. That is very, very true. Absolutely accurate. Absolutely accurate. Nice to meet you, bud. I'm surprised Tommins hasn't had snow yet. Should really hit early October if you're looking for an early winter. Tony Yawo, hello, you beautiful individual. How's it going? Timmins? Oh, Timmins, not Tommins. Timmins. SPF lube for the ones that like to do it in their garden. Exactly. Well, they're saying that in order to do that, you would have to like SPF lube your entire body so as to not get sunburn anywhere. You know, unless you are like, you know, one of those modesty conception blankets that some religions use where your entire body is covered in a fucking sheet, but there's a big hole where your genitalia is. And then maybe that they would allow that, you know? You know? My SPF 50 lube keeps my king from getting sunburn while I engage in consensual coitus with celestial bodies. That makes sense. Yeah, if you're going to fuck an angel, definitely need SPF lube. Absolutely. Fuck an angel or a demon, actually. It makes sense with probably more with demons. I don't know, though, because fire doesn't have UV radiation. Now, there we go. Inquisitive minds want to know. Friends, I encourage you to go out there and copulate with divine entities of various different places in the universe from various different religions, and let me know how you do and if you needed SPF for the nethers. Okay, this is my quest unto you. Okay, would I walk into? I love it. Good question. Apparently we're talking about SPF lubricant and fucking deities. It was down to 14 when I left for work this morning. Utter bliss. Yeah. I've been enjoying the cooler mornings, definitely. Like, I've had a few sleeps in. Been lying in, which has been a joyous experience. Vex's Folly. Hello, you cheeky devil. Just saw you were gifted us up. Thanks to the beautiful being who did that for you. I really appreciate you coming out of work to thank them. That's really, really kind of you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. There we go. I bet AO3 knows this. Yeah, that's probably true. That's probably true. It was unseasonably pleasant last month or so, but for weather. But this is not cool. No, definitely not. Definitely not. Hestia Tsu? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. That sounds like you sneezed. Tsu. You know? Ray Mears is still around, mostly writing books now that he's 62. That is fair. I never really considered how old Ray Mears was, but that makes a lot of sense, to be fair. How's it going, J2? Hello, you beautiful individual. Still active doing survival instructing. All right, so he's like running like IRL workshops now then. I see ya. Rough week here, but just plodding along. I'm glad that you are plodding along. Every single stumble is still a step forward, Onion Pencil, so I'm glad to hear that you are still pushing forward regardless, you know. I think the subtitles aren't keeping up with the speed of which you are speaking. It's kind of hilarious. Iluana, this is an ongoing issue with me. In order to, I think over the years that I have been a streamer, should I say, it has taken me quite a lot of practice to get into a point where I can read quickly. And sometimes I fuck it up completely and utterly, but read quickly and respond quickly so that I can try and keep up with chat in some vague kind of way. As a result, the closed captions do their best. Do you know what I mean? The closed captions, they do the best. They do the best. Demigod, I know I am. Oh no, you're referring to the copulation. Okay, I got you. I got you.
Hi Valen, it is me.
Hello,
Alice.
Valen. It
I
is
have
you.
good news. The first interview I attended, being my genuine queer self, led to me getting a job offer last night, and it is a job I really wanted. I feel really happy.
I am very, very glad to hear that, Kels. Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings to share that with us. I appreciate that, you beautiful individual. I hope that the job goes very, very well. Do you know when you start? Do you know when your start date is? Also, Claire Lou coming in with a 3 stream streak and Salty Seeking with the 20 stream streak. Absolutely outrageous. We've just been talking about SPF lubricant, but calm yourself, all right? Be careful. Careful out there. It's a burny world out there, you know? I can think of a few demi puns. Oh, demigod. Ooh. 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 Ooh, that's not a bad call. I thought you were just calling me a demigod, but that's all right. That's okay. For the demisexual sexualities team, but I'll take it as a compliment. Yeah, I will take it as a compliment, of course. Well, why wouldn't you compliment me? I'm really sexy. I'm really pretty in the face department, all right? That's a good one. That's a good one. Things to do. Add demi god merch, but then I'd have to think of good demigods, and we'd have to do what we did with the bisexual t-shirts, where we'd have to have like a masculine, a feminine, and an androgynous god. I'll have to have a think about that one. It's a good idea. It's a good idea. It's a very good idea. But I just need to think about how that... Ooh, Demigorgon would be quite a fun one. Let's do that. Demigorgon. I am a Demigorgon. Don't fuck with me. I'm a Demigorgon. That's quite fun. We could do like a Demi-Medusa. I quite like that one. That's quite fun. That's quite fun. Just loads of very lustful snakes all over the place. A femme snake, a mask snake. All kinds of shit, you know? Yeah. All of the spam porn bots, they're honestly infuriating. You know what? I genuinely wouldn't... I don't think I'd mind it. Like, I wouldn't be happy about it, but I don't think I'd mind it if the algorithms were like, hey, this guy is into people around his own age. But when it's like, hey, I'm barely 18 and I've just got into a variety of different sexual positions. Would you like to see my hymen? And I'm like, no, not even vaguely. Like, you look like a child to me. Why have you put your hair in pigtails? No. Stop. No. Like rolling up newspaper. Stop it. Get away. Pulling out the little squirty bottles. No. Get away. Stop it. No. You know? Yeah, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. That's the bit that I really struggle with porn bots. Like, I'm all for sex work. As you well know, I am very much pro sex work and what have you, you know. Sex work is real work. Completely fucking agree with that. Absolutely. And if algorithms would do what they're fucking told, then I would get porn bots of people around my own age. But no, all of the porn bots are always, hi, I'm very, very young. And though I'm legal, I'm so inexperienced. Why do I want to go near you? Go shag 20 guys and then and put 20 years on you. No, because then I'll be 20 years older and it'll still be weird. No, it's all right. It's too late. Bye. Where was I? Queer in the headlights. Yeah, queer in the headlights I thought was quite a fun one. Cars don't have hands, ka-chow. They don't have hands. This is very, very true. I can think of a few demi puns. Send your way if you'd like, as a demisexual yourself. Yeah. I like my sexuality demeaned and rekindled. Exactly. What more do you need? Get with the times, damn it. I know, right? Whose fault is that? Good question. Stop gatekeeping the gobbos. I will always gatekeep the gobbos. Apart from Abby Stabby. Abby Stabby has more gobbos on on her channel than I do at this point, I think. New animated goblin emote coming soon. I'm very excited about this. This sounds fucking great. Love this. Love this. Found a heat changing mug with mushrooms on them. Well, you can buy it for me. It's just going to sit in the cupboard forevermore. Or Chunk's going to use it, perhaps, you know. You're naughty, but I like you. I've started getting told that I am fake pornbot account on Threads, even though I am very vanilla social. Doesn't bode well for the intelligence levels. Wow. Wow. I got called AI a couple of times relatively recently. You're AI. And I'm like, what? What? I have expressive eyebrows. That's how I can tell whether somebody's AI. How expressive are their eyebrows? Which means if they're not very expressive, it means they're either AI or they've overindulged in Botox. And I'm like, same dude? Same dude. Potentially, you know. I've got nothing against Botox. If you want to have Botox in your face, absolutely fine. As long as it makes you feel better, fucking go for it. You know what I mean? Not something I indulge in personally, but fuck it, it's not my face, you know? You mentioned the Americans should be born with the right to AC, but our house is so hot upstairs that the summer is... so there is one downstairs and one upstairs. My roommate has one. Oh my god, wow. So you actually have 3 AC units purely because of how fucking unreasonable it gets? That's wild. That is wild. People trying to get into the freezer at home too. Yep, absolutely. Burning out their freezers and then wondering why nothing is freezing anymore. Absolutely. I mean, we USians are theoretically born with assigned AC units, but forgot about the chat context. That is fair. That is absolutely fair. For sure. Just a Mona, welcome on in. Hello, you beautiful individual. And now they're mowing at 7:30 a.m. Rip my sinuses and head. How rude. It's bloody warm, but it's all... Do you not have antihistamines, Eris? Did you not have antihistamines available to you? I very rarely take antihistamines, but I always have them available just in case, because fuck me, the worst situation in those, you know? Need to get blackout curtains. The heat is wild. Blackout curtains are great for certain scenarios, but I will say they also trap the heat in. So if your room is already hot, if you keep your curtains closed from the beginning of the day, then you'll probably be all right for stuff. But if you have your curtains open and the heat gets in, and then you close the curtains in order to cool down, it will keep the heat in as well. They are bad for that shit. Speaking from experience, you know? Sun safe when using the external wall glory hole. Exactly. Do you know what? That is a great call, Safbridge. Never even considered when it came to SPF lubricant whether you would need it for glory holes that go outside. Yeah, never considered that, but actually it makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense, for sure. For sure. Nobody needs a sunburnt taint, to be fair. Exactly, you know, we've got to be very, very careful. These wonderful people like Relaxed Views coming in here with a 5-stream streak, streaking all over the place, scandalous that they are. They need to make sure that they don't get sunburned from the massive Bernie ball in the sky, okay? That's crazy. Who the fuck decides, yep, now's the time? What's that? Oh, I think I would imagine what probably happens if it's as hot as Eris is telling us it is, which I fully believe, then it makes sense to do all of the manual labor outside earlier in the day before it gets too hot. I suppose that's the logic behind it. Conception sheets. Yeah. New kink unlocked. My wife will be pissed when I start cutting holes in our sheets. Exactly, Popeye Gatewood. Exactly. So it's a whole thing in like particularly puritanical religious groups or religious communities where they do not believe in they don't believe in sex before marriage. They don't believe in being able to see each other nude at all. Is that whole thing of like procreation is purely for or sex is purely for procreation and nothing else, and you shouldn't stare at each other, or you shouldn't be able to see each other's naked bodies because that invokes lust, and lust is a sin. So they have conception sheets, which is the woman in the heterosexual religious couple will go into the bedroom, lie down in her nightdress, hoik it up to wherever it needs to be, then lay beneath a conception sheet where there's a hole right by her genitalia. Then her husband will come in the dark with the lights off because you don't want to be able to see anything. Manage to whack their little penis around in order to get an erection, and then put their penis through the hole into their partner's genitalia purely so that they can try for a baby. No pleasure. No pleasure is allowed. It's all about sacrifice. Sacrifice yourself to a god who loves you. Because, you know, people who love you really don't want you to enjoy yourself. Oh, I never really thought about that before, but actually that's hilarious. When you love somebody, truly love somebody, whether it be a friend, a family member, or a coital engagement partner, you want them to enjoy themselves to the best of their ability. You want them to have fun. You want them to enjoy themselves and revel in that enjoyment. You want them to be happy. So why would any deity, if you choose to believe in deities, why would any deity who loves you want you to forego all enjoyment? Ooh, that's interesting. That's an interesting philosophical concept. Wild Annie, how you doing? How's it going? Can I get a shout for Wild Annie, please? I was hanging out in your stream this morning. You were playing a game that looked like that weird sort of gambling game where you're locked in a room, but you were constantly doing spin machines, but instead of that, you had bento boxes. It was a very interesting concept. You know what I mean? I like the Stephen Fry's question that he posted. God, yeah, how dare you? I saw that interview. It was great. Where's the pop-up, please? Hey bot, hey bot, hey bot. Where's my pop-up for Wild Annie? Apparently the bot is having a bit of a malfunction. People go check out Wild Annie. Wild Annie is a wonderful, wonderful human being who we love very, very dearly. Plays the largest variety of games that I've seen anyone play on Twitch. They were playing a few demos today. Don't Let It Starve. Yeah, it looked really, really interesting. It reminded me of something that like Classic Chunk would play. Like it's one of those little gambling dopamine burners, which I was a big fan. Do you know what I mean? All full games. Oh, were they not demos? Were they full games? Oh shit. Okay, you were just doing like trying a whole load of different ones out. I thought you were trying demos out. Excuse me. Excuse me. I did not realize. Didn't realize. Hold on a minute. Kells the Mad, are you still here? Are you still here, you beautiful individual? I saw you guys always seem so cranky. Joke, I love you, neighbor. Sleep in if you can. Absolutely, for sure. For sure. Allegedly tomorrow, I'm waiting to hear something from the hiring manager. Okay, cool. That makes sense. That makes sense. Babbly, how you doing? How's it going, you beautiful individual? I keep saying cool in quick succession. Like cool. And my phone goes, did you call Google? It's like, no, I did not call Google. I said the word cool. God damn it. Kills the Mad, come here, cheeky devil. What do you like, claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky individual, you? Good lord. How you doing, Babbly? How's it going, you beautiful individual? Hope you're well. Going to lurk while I work. Just wanted to say that I love the fact that you prefer Ray Mears over Bear Grylls. Ray is so much better, but I can't believe he's 62. I can't believe he's 62 either. I went through a big phase of like getting really, really into that sort of like survival dynamics. So I watched like pretty much all of Ray Mears' work. And then I was like, oh, I haven't got enough of a fix of this. I'll watch Bear Grylls. So I watched Bear Grylls and I was like, this is sensationalist fake bollocks. This is literally designed to be entertaining as opposed to informative. And as a result, I have no respect for them. I have no respect for them. Not a single bit of respect. I just like, don't care. Whatever you're saying isn't worth me paying attention to. Because you are sensationalizing it like it is the greatest thing that has ever existed when actually you're just trying to teach people how to fucking survive. Do you know what I mean? You know? So pretty. Valen is the prettiest streamer? Oh, I don't know about that. I am very pretty. I'm an aesthetically pleasing individual. You know, like look at this face. Yes, beautiful face that it is. But there are some exquisitely beautiful individuals on Twitch. I will also say, let's not forget that prettiness, aestheticness is different for every person, and it's not like we're in a line of people where this person's prettier than me and that person. We're just a big fucking bowl of spaghetti in regards to who fits where on the prettiness scale. Every single person is pretty in their own interesting and different dynamic. Do you know what I mean? Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Demi-gorgeous. Oh, you. Oh, my God. Oh, lordy. Gimme. Cool. Cool. Medusa has a different connotation. No, that is true. Medusa does have a different connotation. Maybe we could do one of the other Medusas. One of the other Gorgons. I can't remember. Does anyone know what the Gorgons look like? I know what Medusa looks like, but there was 3 other Gorgons, were there not? And they all looked slightly different. Although saying that, Medusa has also become quite synonymous with empowerment. Especially female empowerment. Which I quite like. 2, I believe, her sisters, yeah. You're thinking about the Demigorgon from Stranger Things. Ah, okay. Okay, that kind of makes sense. Got the Stranger Things one. I see. My mind, I watched the first few episodes of Stranger Things, and I was not in the right headspace for it at all. I want to go back and watch it because everything about it should tick all of my boxes. Cthulhu entities, weird nerd shit in the 1980s. Those are 3 massive things for me. But, yeah, I just couldn't get into it. Couldn't get into it for some reason. Bably, you luck away, you beautiful individual. I appreciate you. Magtag, how you doing? How's it going? That'll be a fun draw. Absolutely. Get the spray bottle. Would you like to see my hymen? Fucking dead. Look, sometimes things come out of my mouth, major jiggle, and there's not much thought that's put into them, I have to say. There's not much thought, it just happens. And then it's on the internet forever, and I have to stick with it, okay? I don't have too much of a choice, okay? It just is. That's the next emote you need to do, a spray bottle. Calm yourself. Absolutely. Did I also see an Asticon in here? Asticon, I appreciate you probably work. There you go. Doing a work lurk. You do your work lurk, you beautiful being. I appreciate you. Is it bad that I have an urge to paint Valen as a Jack Russell dog now? Do it. Jack Russell dog with Valen's face, or like, how would that work? Tell us more. Do you know what I mean? Think you get the point, Valen? Look, Caro, sometimes I just got carried away, okay? It just be like that sometimes, okay? All right? Hello, Honda Dino. Hello, you beautiful individual. Welcome on in. So many old gobos I'm going to be drawing later on. I love this. Because we all know that the best porn bot accounts post boring vanilla pics and talk about glitter and Pokemon cards. If only. If I'd be more interested. I'd be genuine. I'm not even into Pokemon cards, but I would be more interested if they were like talking about glitter and Pokemon cards. You know? And these people have clearly not encountered the event that is Alan Vane IRL. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's true though. People think that I'm very different. I'm not. By any stretch of the imagination. Kristen Stewart, Botox or AI? I haven't seen any pictures of Kristen Stewart, any recent pictures for sure. I thought I'd chime in on that one. Nah, that's all right. We can work with it. AI and eyebrows is having no eyebrows a pro or a con? I think that having no eyebrows is actually anti-AI. If somebody has no eyebrows, there is a good chance that they are not AI on account of the fact that AI is designed to make people's faces look recognizable, and therefore eyebrows are kind of required. You know, if you shave your eyebrows off like the early 2000 goth movement did, there is a good chance, or Whoopi Goldberg, Those are the two types of people that shave their eyebrows off. Whoopi Goldberg and the 2000s goth movement. They're the only two. All right. And yeah, if you shave your eyebrows off, you're probably less likely to be AI, because AI thinks everyone should have eyebrows. You know. BB Kachu, hello, you beautiful individual. How's everyone's day been going? Doing all right. Doing okay. Yeah. Doing all right. Logic I should, but no. Someone here recommended having outdoor curtains, as in covering the window with white cloth on the outside with some space in between for air, I assume. And I've done that. Used an old duvet sheet. It's been quite nice. Oh, cool. I never even considered that, but it makes sense. It makes sense for sure. Put insulation layers on the windows in my bedroom to make sure that minimal heat comes in, and then cover them with blackout curtains. That makes sense. The Chunk, Classic Chunk, my housemate, for those people that don't know, uses one of those, you know, the car covers that you put on your windscreen in your car to keep your car cool when you're parking it up and what have you. He puts one of those over his window. Not too close to the window, because otherwise it cooks the double glazing or something like that. It's more likely to break the double glazing. But it sort of like hangs behind, so his curtains and then this thing and then another one. Do you know what I mean? I never read the mod chat. I have the mod chat open. I just gotta look over. Do you know what I mean? I just gotta look over, and I don't do that because all my screens are there. My main screens are there. And I expect that mods will do !alert if they need me to look into the mod chat. Do you know what I mean? Might draw Chunk's face as the sun, like in Teletubbies. Abby Stabby, if you're gonna draw Chunk's face in any way, shape, or form, you need, and he's not here right now, so I can say this. You need to do a bearded cow emote. Do you know what, Abby Stabby? If you do a bearded cow emote for Chunk stream, I'll pay for it. I will pay for it. Because that shit's hilarious. The cow is needed. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Other than Demi and Queer, what others are we thinking of? I really want to get one for like a generic trans one for all of our trans friends and what have you. So Demi, Queer, Trans. There was another one. Cannot remember what it was for the life of me, but there was another one. There was 4 that I was debating. But I can't remember what it was. Cannot remember what it was. It's gone from my little brain. All the houses just need wooden shutters on the window on the outside like they used to. Yeah, to be fair, I would like wooden shutters on my house. That would be great. I could work with that for sure. Not mad about it, because I would do the same thing. The lawnmowers have to heat them, have heat to them too, so that impacts as well. Mostly just annoyed because loud noises before 9 a.m. are ear rattling. That's fair. That is absolutely fucking fair, for sure. For sure. Zemka, welcome on in. How you doing? How's it going? That sounds about right from what I have been taught since I was very little. Enjoyment is not a part of the equation, which is mind-boggling to me. Because all of these religions preach that their deity and/or deities want us, they love us. And if you love somebody, like a parent who genuinely loves their child, does everything to make their child happy, right? Obviously within reason. They don't spoil them, you know. They're not like fucking turning them into sociopaths, generally speaking. But if you have a loved one, if you have a partner, you want them to be happy. So if this relative deity loves us, why would they not want us to enjoy ourselves? That makes no sense. What a preposterous concept. If I'm sacrificing myself to a god, I sure as heck better be getting some damn orgasms somewhere along the lines. Exactly, right? Why do you think Zeus was so horny? He wanted everyone to be happy. He didn't want everyone to be happy, Alec. He was a dirty narcissist. He just wanted to fuck as many people as possible in as many ways as possible. Didn't he shag somebody as a swan? Didn't he shag somebody as a swan? Wasn't that a whole thing? Just sounds quite closest to me. They also say that if the devil is one who wants you to have fun, which it means that the devil loves you more than God does. If the devil is encouraging you to enjoy yourself, then why would then what that means what? Who are we shagging as a swan? I was saying that that fucking Zeus, I'm pretty sure Zeus came down and shagged somebody as a swan. I'm sure that was the whole thing. As a swan, a bull, and random other animals. Of course he did. Of course he did. Do you know what? If you have the power for metamorphosis, you know, that Zeus was basically the early form of like websites like Syberia, you know, where you've got like monster dildos. That was just Zeus back in the day. He was just like, do you know what? Maybe you really want to experience different textures and feelings. I know, I can morph my penis into a giant hentai tentacle. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Google. Exactly. Google. Love that takes a very good point, because you're so right. If someone loves you, then they want the most for you, not to limit your happiness. Yeah, it makes no sense. If you actually think about it from that perspective, then the Christian deities that these various different sects believe in, where they are like, no, we must sacrifice all happiness for our God. And it's like, is that sacrificing happiness for your God, or is God a narcissist? These are the questions. These are the questions, you know what I mean? Unless they're narcissistic. Exactly. Exactly. Man does that every time I call the hubs or the eldest sir. It's like, no, I didn't call it. Exactly. Exactly, right? Bear Grylls is shite from someone who's very outdoorsy and lives in the mountains. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. At all. At all, you know? In which case, is it love? Exactly. But then that kind of tracks with, you know, worship no other god but me. But anyway, let's not get into how alpha God is, shall we? Or certain people's depictions of God, shall we say? You know? All look the same, I think. To believe. Should we have a look? Google. Or DuckDuckGo in this case. The Gorgons. And I don't mean the people from Small Soldiers. Images. A lot of Medusas. Yeah, it looks like the Gorgon sisters were also of snake variety. Oh, kind of. The Gorgon sisters. Give me some lore. Appearances. The Gorgons. Wikipedia will tell me. The Gorgons in Greek mythology are three monstrous sisters, Snetho, Euryale, and Medusa, said to be the daughters of Phorcys and Ceto. They lived near their sister in the Grey, but were able to turn anyone who looked at them into stone. Euryale and Snetho were immortal, but Medusa was not and was slain by the hero Perseus. Gorgons were dread monsters with terrifying eyes. The heads were displayed on Athena's aegis, given the power to both protect her from any weapon and instill great fear in any enemy. Gorgon blood was said to have given both power to heal and harm. Representations of full-bodied Gorgons and the Gorgon face, called Gorgonion, were popular subjects in ancient Greece, Etruscan and Roman iconography, while archaic Gorgons and Gorgonea are universally depicted as hideously ugly. Over the time, they came to be portrayed as beautiful young women. So originally, they looked quite hag-like, ancient, ugly women. And then as time went on, people went, we've got a bit of a monster kink. And though they just became more and more and more beautiful. The dwelling place, where the Gorgons were supposed to live in various of ancient sources. Okay, lots of different things. Gorgon cry, blah blah blah. Literary descriptions. Early literature accounts of Gorgons occur in works of Hesiod and Homer. Hesia provides no physical description of the Gorgons, other than to say that 2 Gorgons, Snetho and Uriel, did not grow old. Homer mentions only the Gorgon, otherwise unnamed, and give a brief description of her and her head. In the Iliad, she is called a dread monster, and the image of her head, which appears alongside several other terrifying images on Athena's Aegis and Agamemnon's shield, is described as dread and awful, and a grim of aspect and glaringly terrible. Already in the Iliad, Gorgon's glaring eyes were notably fearsome, a notably fearsome feature, as Hector pursues the fleeing Achaeans, exulting in his might, ever slay the hindmost, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so originally, Medusa didn't have snakes for hair, is what I'm reading here. The head of a Gorgon is that awful monster, and you should leave straight away. Interesting. Interesting. So, just hideous monsters. Hideous monsters, apparently. Where was I? All the same, yeah. Monster design is cool, yeah. I haven't decided it won't be good, but I'll get painting. Do it. How dare you? You can't say whether it's going to be good or not, Terry MB, until you've done it. All right, that's just the way it be. That is just the way it be. Major Jiggle, are you still here, you beautiful individual? There's an image of Medusa on her Gorgon awesomeness, holding a sword in one hand and her Essayer's head in the other. It's one of my favorite depictions of her. I love that. I absolutely love that. Absolutely on board that. Wasn't it God of the Ocean? Begins with a P. Whatever that was. That was her original Essayer, which is the reason why she got turned into the Gorgon. Poseidon, thank you very much, Salty Seeking. Yeah. Pretty sure that was the original story. Syberia, how you doing? How's it going, you beautiful individual? This is the reason why I quite like the depiction of Medusa now, because she used to be seen as all this horrible shit, and as people became more and more aware of her story and realized how unfucking fair it was, it's become like she's become an icon for like women, powerful women standing up against oppression and stuff like that, and I fucking love it. Love it. I need that wallpaper in the house, yeah. FYI, Demigorgon in the ancient Greek context was just a name used for various different types of underworld dwelling demon beasties. So lots of different ones. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. How's it going, Jam Jam? How you doing, you beautiful individual? I was summoned by a Demogorgon, yes. The Demi-Gorgon, which is demisexual Gorgon, just very into, like, sexy times, you know. Vic the Viking, how you doing? Can I get a shout out for Vic the Viking as well, please? I would appreciate that. Cow is needed. Bearded cow, not even resembling Chunk. No, just a cow that has a ginger beard. That's all it needs, all right? About demi puns for the sexualities. Yeah, that's right. A Highland cow? I think it'd be funnier to have like one of the classic black and white British cows, but with a ginger beard. I think that would just entertain me, you know? That would entertain me. Do your best to make everyone laugh, to forget people's problems, stress, and thank you for making me smile and laugh. Oh, Dragon Lady, I very much appreciate that. However, I don't do my best to make everyone laugh. I don't get, and I definitely don't get encourage people to forget their problems. I understand a distraction from problems, but problems don't go away if you ignore them. I would much rather try and inspire people to face their problems head on. Help them find the spoons in order to tackle the problem and be able to deal with it so that it's no longer a problem and they don't have to worry about it again, you know? Problems don't go away if you ignore them. They just fester. So if I can encourage people to, encourage and or inspire people to tackle those problems, then I will always do so. I will always do so. Senpai J, how you doing? How's it going? God is dead and we killed him. Nietzsche. Yes, Nietzsche. Yeah. Good day to all you wonderful beings. Feeling very low on capacity right now. Too many mini stresses building up, but it's good to be here for a distraction. I appreciate that, Rosa. You are very, very welcome here. Absolutely. Absolutely. And if you are needing an escape, as just mentioned, I'm happy to provide an escape. But I hope that you are able to tackle some of those mini stresses at some point in the near future so they can fuck off and leave you alone. You know? Yeah, no? Did I see Major Jiggle? Thank you very much for the shout for Vic the Viking. Apparently my pop-up is not working today, but I appreciate you. People go check out Vic the Viking. Vic the Viking is a wonderful, wonderful bean. A wonderful, wonderful bean who we appreciate very, very much. God damn it, Jam Jar. Yeah, the pop-up's not working today, apparently. Ah, well. Ah, well. Never mind. Should get a tramp stamp as Swan Shagger. You could, absolutely. A swan, a ray of gold, a bull. Yeah. Absolutely. How you doing, Sembar? Hello, you beautiful bean. How's it going? He shagged many someones has many different things. They didn't all want to be shagged. No, I know that. But then I was about to say that's just ancient Greece, wasn't it? The entirety of ancient Greek myth was just full of that. Which is never okay. You know? Juice is into golden showers confirmed. Absolutely accurate, for sure. Loki shagged a horse, a snake, and others, so Zeus was far from the worst. I think, generally speaking, all of the gods of old, all just were well into bestiality, weren't they? No worries, Scar. You take it easy, beautiful being. I hope it all goes well at the doctors, you glorious individual. Also pretending to be someone's husband is all very non-consensual. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. The entirety of... In fact, I don't think there is much consensuality in ancient Greek myth. I don't actually think there is much at all, you know. Loki usually got consent first, which is interesting. Zeus most definitely did not most of the time. Yeah. I suppose if you can speak to animals, then you suppose you could get consent. In Loki's defense, don't try and defend gods, Eris, especially gods of the old. All right, don't do that. None of them were good people. None of them. They were all fickle and vile. Okay, don't try and defend them. Oh, excuse me. Such an educational conversation, I know, right? The cow was to mislead Hera. Oh, I don't know enough about it. But did Grandad have to ride his grandson into battle? Potentially. Who knows? Quick Google search brought up swan, bull, ant. Ant? Cuckoo, eagle, snake, and dragon. Ant? Who the fuck is Zeus shagging as an ant? What? That's wild. That is wild. I'm here getting I will worship when I am in the correct mood to do so. Until then, you should take my chaos gremlin glitter and love it. There you go. There you go. You see. Little Kitty, how you doing? How's it going? I'm here. I was getting my nails done for the first time. I did a girly thing. Congratulations. I hope that makes you feel wonderful about yourself, you wonderful individual. Isn't it amusing that gods used to fuck? Yeah. As opposed to, well, gods, I think one of the reasons that, the Christian God is so upset about life is because they're a cloud from the belly button down, you know? Why did God have a belly button? There's so many questions. So many questions. Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
I used to have a job at a calendar factory, but I got fired because I took a couple of days off.
Oh, Kells. Kells. Thank you very much for 100 little panderings. I have heard that one so many times. God damn it. I appreciate your 100 little panderings, though. God damn it. Dahlia Rex. Hello, you beautiful thing. Can I get a shout for Dahlia Rex as well, please? Appreciate that. It just made me realize that I've never seen ants shag. Hi, I've been lurking. I appreciate you lurking, you beautiful being. I hope that you're doing very, very well. You happy-go-lucky scamp. People go check out my dear friend Dahlia Rex. Apparently the pop-up thing isn't working today, but Dahlia Rex is a wonderful, wonderful human being. Does a whole load of art and music and traveling and all kinds of stuff. They're very much in their adventure arc at the moment, which I am very much loving. Very, very much loving. Well, I think the way that ants tend to shag is that one ant goes, here is all of my semen for generations to come. And then the queen ant goes, amazing. I will keep that. I will keep that in my body. And I will create an army. An entire unstoppable army. Ready to dominate the entirety of this back garden. Yes. You know, I think that's kind of the way it works. That's kind of the way it works. Thank you for the shout out. You are very, very welcome. You are worth a shout out, Dahlia. You're a wonderful, wonderful being. I appreciate you. Are you thinking of going to TwitchCon Berlin next year? Potentially, possibly, Dahlia? Darling, Snooky Poo. My darling honey bun. I've known Dahlia for a very, very long time, friends. Also remember that God meant for us to be naked. It was the humans that decided to cover up after they ate the damn fruit and from the tree that got shy. God never told them that it was a sin, so acting like showing skin against God, God's rule is contradictory. According to the Bible, it was a work of the devil to cover it up, which is hilarious, Tin of Ginge, because actually, I have a video on the a brief history of nudity. Where is my little channel? Videos. A brief history of nudity. There you go. That link that I've just put in there is a brief history of nudity from the Thirst and Vanity YouTube channel. Because originally clothes were a sign of station. They were a sign of whether you were a rich person or a poor person. It had nothing to do with covering any part of your anatomy up. In fact, the vast majority of coverings weren't actually to cover you. It's a whole thing. It's only with like people used coverings more for like protecting themselves against the elements, as opposed to cover their genitalia. And then humans got weird with it, you know. Yeah, now Sembar absolutely indulging in all of the recommending a party there. God damn it. Hold on, let me catch up with chat a wee bit. Speaking of pretty, found out something yesterday. My niece is 3. She and my sister live in the house. I found out once or twice a week when I'm dressed to go out. I'm walking through the house. She says, she's so beautiful. She doesn't do this to anyone else. And let me tell you, confidence issues, don't know them. Someone doesn't think I'm beautiful, they're wrong. Absolutely, for fuck's sake. Absolutely. Love to hear it. Love to fucking hear it. Astro Girl, welcome on in. How you doing, you beautiful individual? Yeah, Poseidon, that was it. As with many myths, there are multiple different tellings. That is true. That is very, very true, Razor. That is worth knowing for sure. It's only when you start getting to like stuff like the Iliad and stuff like that, where it's like, okay, like things are actually being documented now as opposed to passing down word of mouth, you know? Major Jiggle, as I see you in chat, you cheeky devil. Look at you coming over here getting a cheeky little smolder. Outrageous, scandalous, preposterous. How very dare you? How very dare you, you happy-go-lucky scam. Do you not think it's a little bit too hot for this kind of behavior? A little bit too tantalizing to get your heart pumping? The heat from the sky and the heat from your loins? My God. My God. Outrageous, I tell you. Outrageous. Good Lord. You know? Done that. Cool. Saracen's Draco, or Saracen Draco, are you still here, you beautiful bean? Poseidon was in Athena's temple. Perseus took her head. I remember Perseus taking her head, but the reason why Medusa was transformed into a Gorgon was because she was assaulted by Poseidon. Sexual assault is a very modern addition by ancient Greek standards. Ovid's recount of Greek mythology are considered rather unreliable by historians. Interesting. Interesting. However, from what we know of the Greek gods, it's not, because if I'm correct in remembering, the reason why Medusa was turned into a Gorgon was because of some description of betrayal. And the Greek gods, especially the male Greek gods, were well known for doing whatever the fuck they wanted to whoever the fuck they wanted and letting the mortals take the consequences of their actions. So it's not beyond the realms of possibility, right, Mayor Wi-Fi? Jam jar, goddammit. Unfortunately, none of them can be tackled right now as they are temporarily locked in the future. Outrageous. Give me the hammer. No, it's outrageous. In a culture where over half the population is seen as property, what can one expect? It's very, very true, Saracen Strago, 100%. It's that whole dynamic of, like, the only people who had any, were considered people were male citizens, cisgender male citizens, right? Women. Oh, and when I say citizens, I mean like Greek citizens or Roman citizens if you go for the later ones. Everybody else was a slave. A slave and or a woman. And as a result, they were all considered to be property. That was where you get like the ancient Greek philosophy of you have sex with a man for pleasure, you have sex with a woman for procreation, right? Didn't say it was. The horse birth thing wasn't fully his doing, though. Fair enough. I don't know enough about him, to be fair. The cow was Europa, who isn't Zeus shagging as an ant. Everybody, I have not been shagged by Zeus as an ant, okay? Not to my knowledge, unless an ant crawled up my sphincter. And that was considered it, you know? It's more likely Zeus used me as a sleeping bag while in ant form, you know? Tell him about Thoth, to my knowledge, was a force of benevolence. There was no such thing as a benevolent deity in ancient times. They were all maniacal. They all had their little quirks that were all about fucking each other over or fucking over mortals. All of them. In Dutch, we call someone a mierenneuker, an ant fucker, as an insult. Basically means we wish you fuck Zeus. Oh, wow. Wow. That's wild. That is wild. Norse mythology reads like D&D game. Went on table. Too late. Loki talking Thor into pretending to be Freya to get his hammer back. Isn't that like the whole thing about like Norse mythology in comparison to like other mythologies? Norse mythology is like each of these people were humans that did so many heroic acts that they became gods effectively. So like it effectively is a campaign of D&D. It's like you are a mortal person, but you have advanced so far in your hero quest that you have become an immortal deity. Okay. That's pretty wild. That's pretty wild. How's it going, Mel Sinif? How you doing, beautiful individual? God had a belly button. It was somewhere to keep his snacks. That makes a lot of sense, to be fair. That makes a lot of sense, for sure. Don't think I can handle his realization, right? Raven Lunatic, you have arrived. Welcome on in. How you doing? And so the fun begins. Absolutely. I'd love to. Didn't even know that it's going to be in Berlin. That'd be sick. Yes. Yeah. They've announced the location is going to be in Berlin, and they have semi-announced dates. And the dates are the 21st, 22nd, and 23rd of May, 2027, Dahlia. So the 21st to the 23rd of May, which is really problematic for me because I want to go to that TwitchCon. And then the week after, I've got Ken, and we're looking at making Ken even bigger next year. So it's going to be a fucking exhausting couple of weeks. It's going to be fucking exhausting. But we do what we can. We do what we can. Oh, Jesus Christ. Anyway, where was I? Saracen Draco, you beautiful individual. I did see you in chat a minute ago. You, 32 minutes ago, you redeemed a whimsical fact about sex. Let me have a look here. Not a whimsical fact. Yeah, you whimsical fact. Yeah, that's right. Let's have a look here. There's a lot of whimsy and bullshit here. Not quite what I'm after. Ooh, sultry facts. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. Sure. Sure. Let's do that. Whimsical fact about sex. Did you know that most of the time when it comes to somebody with an ovary and like procreation biological standards, a person with an ovary with the uterus will release 1 egg on average per month. But when it comes to people with the meaty love truncheon, the delightful, glorious phallus, a single ejaculation can send between 30 million and 750 million little spermies swimming towards said egg. However, that is nothing on pigs. Pigs ejaculate approximately 8 billion sperm cells every ejaculation. There you go. There you go. Oh, I'll add an extra little bit. 8 billion, apparently so. An extra little bit there. Sperm can hang around in a reproductive tract for up to 5 days and survive, but it is very rare for them to remain viable for more than 2 days or so. Very important. I knew that bit, but yeah, just very, very important. Important little tidbits of knowledge. And you've got to love a good tidbit, you know? There you go. There you go. One humanity worth of one humanity worth of sperm. That's a whimsical fact indeed. Exactly, right? Imagine the cleanup if that were humans. I mean, to be honest with you, given the fact that the average penis ejaculates approximately a tablespoon's worth of sperm every single time, if you're just like timesing that by what, 9? 8 or 9? Oh, actually 9 or 10. Even then, all that you're looking at is the amount of sperm that they say that men ejaculate in hentai. That's all you're really looking at. Instead of it being like a little teaspoon, it would be a small yogurt pot. That's kind of what we're looking at there, you know? There wouldn't be that much more cleanup. Just get your yogurt pot out. You know? It'd be fine. Fine. Talk about. All right. Don't ruin the fantasy, Val. Look, I'm not ruining the fantasy. I am merely bringing a little bit of realism to your fantasies to heighten your fantasy and make it feel more realistic. Okay? Okay?
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
What a time for you to follow. I won't call you out just in case you're lurking, but I appreciate you all the same. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. What did I come into? Then no context of the entire army was wild. Look, sometimes it's the scenario, Lunicon. That's what you get. That's what you get for being here. Okay, you come in, start talking about shit. That'd just be the way it is. Okay. Damn it, my internet cut out during informative ant-jizz bit. Exactly. Well, it's too late now. I'm not repeating myself. What do you take me for? What do you take me for? You know. Loki with the stallion was distinctly non-consensual. Loki never consented to what happened to him. He flirted to distract the stallion, but did not consent to what happened afterwards. Ah, okay. I didn't know anything about that. Like, my knowledge of myth and legend is loose at best, you know? Especially when it comes to, like, ancient deities and stuff like that. Annette, how you doing? Is it Annetta? Annetta, welcome on in. How you doing? How's it going, you beautiful individual? Let me know how to pronounce your name, you beautiful being, how you would like to be referred so that I don't get it wrong. But welcome on in. How you doing? Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. And then religious shame happened to boobies. Yep. Did you know that in like medieval times, you will often see like ancient tapestries and paintings of medieval women and stuff like that, where they have a single breast exposed. And that is because in the ancient courts, I say the ancient courts, in like medieval courts and stuff like that, it was well known for ladies of the court to have a favorite breast that they would display on paintings and stuff like that. It's like, this is my favorite boob. This boob will be displayed for all to see. Behold my boobie. And interestingly, because we actually looked into this, I say we, did I look into it because of the history of nudity? I think I did. But I might have talked about it on stream as well. The reason why boobs in general are now perceived as super sexual is because of the witch trials. Because, like I said, in ye olde medieval times, it was perfectly fine for women to have their boobs out because they weren't seen as a point of sexuality. Obviously quite sexual in nature and what have you, but they weren't seen as a point of sexuality. They were seen as a way of feeding children and being innocent and being like fertile and all that jazz. It was like, here is my favorite tit, this is the tit that I feed my child off of, etc, etc. They really weren't, absolutely, for fuck's sake. It was the witch trials because basically King James, who pretty much was one of the leading forces of the witch trials, wrote the book Demonology, and there's another one about hunting witches. And within those books, it was said that a witch was known to suckle the devil's familiars from their teats. And as a result, it became from women are going to suckle foxes and ravens and the devil's familiars from their teats, right the way through to women must never show their breasts because they're super sinful. Whole thing. It's a whole thing. Yes, the Malleus Maleficarum. Thank you very much for reminding me there, Raven Lunatic. I appreciate that. Yeah, that one. Yeah, it was a whole thing. Prior to that, it was well known for women to get their boobs out for the sake of tantalizing men, but not in like a sinful way, in like an alluring way, for them to have a favorite breast and stuff like that. You know, it was all that whole shebang. Absolutely. My loins are a temperate climate, I'll have you know. Is that right? Is that right? Especially when I get all up in your business, Major Jiggle. Is that what's going on there? Is that what's happening? I hate being naked exactly because I want a protective layer from my surroundings. Oh, I love being naked. I enjoy being naked, I have to say. There are awesome Beauty and the Beast inspired to go with lounge fly black and dress. I usually wear lots of black and purple, so this is well different for me. Oh, wow. That sounds fantastic. Bookies, I could agree with, but boobies, no, exactly. Outrageous. Very much here working demi lurking. I appreciate that. In the earliest tellings, Medusa was always a monster. She only became a metamorphosis tale in Ovid centuries later. Ah, okay, interesting. He is the father of monsters after all, very gender fluid as well. Okay. I'm learning so much today. The snakes for Medusa was more a not in my house from Minerva in Ovid's story, if I recall correctly. Okay. So that was Ovid's retelling of the original story to make Medusa appear more innocent, potentially, possibly. Poseidon took Medusa in the temple of a goddess when she went there to get asylum, and the goddess blamed her and turned her into the monster as punishment for soiling her temple. Oh, okay. Sex in the various pantheons is wild. Yeah, well, I know, Eris, you are well into ancient Egyptian pantheons, and that's the pantheon where you can jizz on someone's salad and basically hypnotize them into subservience. Zeus used me as a sleeping bag in ant form. Should be somewhere as a plaque. Athena couldn't spare a shred of forgiveness for what wasn't Medusa's fault. That doesn't surprise me. But this was the thing, is like the ancient gods of like Greece and obviously Rome, because they were a copy of Greece and stuff like that, they were specifically meant to be fickle. Because you got to remember that people used deities in order to explain all of the weird, unfair shit that happened. Earthquakes, volcanoes, like anything that happened that couldn't be explained, that was actively not fucking fair. They were like, oh, the gods must be pissed off. The gods must be angry. And as a result, it was like, oh, the gods are just really fickle. They are deep as a puddle in summer. They have no real like understanding of things. They're just little dickheads, basically. And as a result of that, it's like, oh, well, that makes sense. You can understand why an earthquake could happen out of nowhere.
Most kind.
Indigo Crush, thank you very much for coming in with a prime, you beautiful individual. I appreciate you. Give me 2 seconds to finish this thought process, and I'll be right with you on the mirror. Yeah, it's like if you're there doing your job and you're doing your absolute best to keep the gods happy, and suddenly an earthquake happens, it's like, oh shit, the gods must be really angry. They must be really, really pissed off. Oh fucking hell. I wonder who fucked them off this time. Bet it was those bloody priests, you know. You know? Ooh, come here. Where was I? There, where I was. Indigo Crush, you beautiful individual. I should now inscribe your name upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not above Snapchat, you cheeky devil, and of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes. Also, you get access to a discount on the merch store if you're ever interested. No pressure or obligation by any, by any stretch of the imagination, but it's there if you'd like it. And of course, the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning. Look in the mirror. Raven Lunatic coming in for the 2 months. The corruption is settling in very nicely. Being a paid subscriber takes us that one step closer to the 70-30 split for June, you beautiful individual. You beautiful human being. Let me get the numbers right, all the ones. Your name is also inscribed upon the mirror vein. You've just heard it, but I'll quickly whip through it again. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, no bum Snapchat, of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes, but the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? But goddamn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow, you know? You know? Got a really tight knee today, friends. My knee pit is tight. Of all of the things to be tight, I don't want my knee pit to be tight. Okay? Viewing mythology as a D&D campaign makes so much more sense. Absolutely. Achilles getting screwed over by a critical failure explains the heal thing. Oh yeah, absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Possible unpopular opinion. Mythology is just ancient fanfiction. I think mythology was there to explain things that people didn't understand because they didn't have an understanding of science. They didn't have an understanding of geology or weather or any of those things. It was just like the gods. Stalker. You know? Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. I don't want to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you are very, very welcome here. Wolf, serpent, and horse, not monsters. And what does that have to do with him knowing... Oh, what did I miss? He's the father of monsters. Oh, right, okay. knowing what he was doing and getting essayed by a stallion. I'm not sure that's what Raven Lunatic meant. I thought it was like, I think Raven Lunatic was talking about Loki being the father of monsters as like this is why bestiality might have entered into the dynamic, but I don't think it was in reference to the essay by a stallion by any stretch of the imagination. Not gonna lie, I think the only semi-mellow one were the Egyptians and maybe India. In the Hindu gods are usually pretty alright. There's definitely some... The thing about the Hindu gods is they tended to embody quite extremes, to say the least. From what I remember of the Hindu gods. The only such Egyptian deity is Ra because he got pissed off, created Sekhmet as revenge for humans not listening, and then immediately was like, shit, I fucked up and fixed it. I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me. It was tickling. Raven made the exact statement in an earlier comment. Okay, let me have a look. I got the one where it's like father of monsters after all made of gender fluid as well, in my opinion. Nothing wrong with that by any stretch of imagination, but I'm not that as things. Oh, right, okay. Raven Lunatic said that they thought they knew what they were doing. Ah, okay, okay. We've also got to remember, friends, as much as I understand that people get very, very passionate about these subjects, that they are all myth and legend, all stories made up by men, and as much as I fully understand that these things are important to a lot of people, none of them actually happened. And various different retellings occurred. Did not see the term essay being used referred to that story. I only know it from reading the story. Okay. Well, let's draw a line under that. Because people are going to have read different things. We've also got to remember that retellings, thank you very much, Sembar, retellings of such stories in modern terms will have cut out stuff like sexual assault. Because people don't want to hear about it, so they cut it all out. Let's just remember that people will have different experiences and
you followed
what have you. Okay.
Little stalker.
Not trying to downplay anything. Not trying to put words in anybody else's mouth. I misread that, and that's my bad. Absolutely. Because, you know, chat goes a million miles an hour, and I do miss things. But I just want to make sure that we aren't jumping down each other's throats for misunderstandings and misinterpretations, you know? Now I've sneezed and I've just got a really itchy nose. Really itchy nose. I'm gonna sneeze again. Ah, oh, Jesus Christ. Somebody must be cutting grass or something outside. Thank you, friends. I appreciate that. Pixel Jules, welcome on in. How you doing? Thank you so much for that follow as well, friends. I really appreciate that. Don't like to call people out in case they're lurking, but I appreciate you. I think only semi-mellow ones were Egyptians. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. The Egyptians were a bit more distanced, I think. Okay. I think I'm good. I think I'm good. I think I'm good. Tickle in the back of my nose. Can you do D&D over Twitch? You can do D&D over Twitch. I've been in multiple campaigns myself in regards to I don't think I've ever done D&D over Twitch. I've done Vampire the Masquerade. I've done the 40k one. Can't remember what it's called. Rogue Trader or something. I've done Mage the Awakening. I've done quite a few. I've done plenty of TTRPGs, but not D&D. Yeah, I was about to say, I don't think I've done D&D. Morkborg was probably the most recent one. And this is why bacon tastes so good. Oh, God damn it, excessive idling. As a vegetarian, I've never had bacon, so I don't know. I've always been a vegetarian my entire life. It's also a very misogynistic take, making Athena out to be irrational and vengeful person, something Ovid is guilty of doing to almost all of the goddesses and women in Greek mythology. It was also already rife with misogyny in SA. Ovid added even more. I mean, that tracks, because the ancient Greek world was full of misogyny, misogyny and slavery. Imagine a cleanup if that were a human. Yeah. That's how it's pronounced. I'm glad to hear it, Netta. Thank you very much for correcting me. I appreciate that. Or confirming my thingies. Jilly Bean, how you doing? How's it going? This is my good side. That is not my good side. Breast. Exactly. This is my good breast. That is not my good breast. Uneven tan on the boobs, though. It would, yeah, that's right. You would get an uneven tan on the boobs. But if you're covering one boob all the time, then I don't think it would really matter, would, right? So I'll behold my boobie. This is how I will, what I shall say to the hubs when I to flirt. I like it. Behold, this is my good boob. Enjoy it. Can't have a boob out if I want a ball. Yeah, exactly. Can't have a boob out. Can't have a ball out. You know. So yeah, that's the reason why boobs became succinct with sin and thus sex. You know. I'm giving the Jack Russell Valen 4 matching socks. I'm very glad to hear it, Terry MB. Otherwise, that would be awful. That would be awful. So you may enjoy this update. I do. So because this guy demonized women so much, our bodies became equivalent to sin. If these dudes weren't already history, I would write a very strongly worded letter, because I can't say anything else given TOS. For Fox Age, absolutely. He didn't just demonize women. He hated women. King James absolutely fucking despised women. He thought all women were witches. If you actually like look into the history of it, this is the reason why there's so many problems with the King James Bible, because the person who wrote the Maleficarum, all the demonology books and all that jazz, also wrote the most popular editorial of the Bible. The King James Bible is the most popular Bible in the world, and that was the same one that this is the same guy who was the root cause of thousands and thousands of women and men and children. There were some men and children in there as well, but thousands of women in that era. I think it was just post-medieval times, or right around the post-medieval times, something like that. Later comment, but Myrmidon is the child if Zeus is from the weird and sexy times. Myrmidon basically means Ant-Man. Oh, right, okay, interesting. I suspect the way Twitch hopefully doesn't censor it. It's conceived Horus via magic because he dismembered Osiris's lost penis. There you go. I return. Went to the kitchen to get ice for a drink and ADHD top up. The ADHD, yeah, ADHD did the whole poster thing. Yeah, got you. I understand what it's like, Vic. Absolutely, for sure. Obviously, in today's more enlightened world, we believe less in the gods and more in science, because we know that it was we know that it was an Anunnaki that controlled everything, really. Absolutely, yeah. Absolutely. Life would make a lot more sense if it was all just a fever dream from a great old one, you know. What's the split, little keys? So everybody, when they first start streaming, when they are an affiliate with Twitch, they get a 50-50 split. So for every $5 subscription, the streamer gets $2.50.
You have purchased some merch. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Almost as vain as Valen.
You beautiful individual. Thank you very much for purchasing some merch. The bisexual t-shirt, I'm a fan of that one. I am a fan of that one. You beautiful individual. That's very, very kind of you. I'm glad. I hope that you use the discount, which is the last day. Today is the last day to get the discount for the pride, the sexualities, as it were. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate that. Yeah, so everybody, when they are an affiliate, gets 50-50 split. So Twitch gets $2.50 and the streamer gets $2.50. if they have 100 paid sub points, which is 100 tier 1 subs that are paid every single month by a person, so not gift subs, not prime subs, but a person literally paying for their own subscription every month, then that and they can get that for 3 months in consecutively, then they will then that person gets a 60-40 split, which is what I'm currently on. So for every $5 subscription, I get $3 of that. If it gets to 300 sub points every month for 3 months consecutively, which is the equivalent of 300 people in my community being like, I will commit to a tier 1 subscription every single month for 3 months, then it goes up to a 70-30 split. So I will get what, 450? No, that's 80. So it'll be 350 of every $5, and Twitch will get 150 of every $5. Math, I'm really good at it, honestly, promise. Only a million miles an hour, and we must do them better. Exactly. We're doing our best. Absolutely. How you doing, Pixel Jules? Welcome on in. How's it going? I'm back. Had to get ice for my water air cooler. What did I miss? Not much. It's all good. And breakfast. Enjoy your breakfast. Have a wonderful time. Should you do a Discord D&D session? There is an entire section in the Discord for like tabletop roleplays and shit like that. If people want to form like D&D sessions together, they're welcome to do so. I don't have the fucking time, but I am more than happy for the community to do so. I'm even happy to set up a section in the Discord so that people can do that in the community. Do you know what I mean? For sure. Not to advertise, no offense meant, but Table Story is a great D&D streamer in my opinion. Yeah, I know Excessive Idling. I know Brad Woto and Pumpkinberry and Wax Steven. I know an awful lot of people from the Table Story collective. Yes. In fact, I've been on one Table Story episode. If you have allergies every year until something blooms, and then there it is. Yeah, exactly right. Distance makes a lot of sense. Didn't seem as vengeful, but basically gave rules. If rules weren't followed, then my art decided to go boom. How goes emit? Yeah. I have a friend that does D&D over Twitch as someone who never played D&D. I was curious about it, but it's so cool to watch. I'm glad to hear it. I find, like, when we used to have a channel on here that I don't know whether he's still here, but Astacon used to run it, called Adventure Tavern. And I ended up getting more and more involved with Adventure Tavern as time went on. But some of the best shows that I did, and they are D&D. There's a difference between a D&D game or a tabletop roleplay game and a tabletop roleplay show. The ones that I recommend, if you want to see me in a tabletop roleplay show, the one that I was probably the most happy with was Legacy of Bulls, which I will get the playlist for now. That's the Legacy of Bulls playlist, which is Vampire the Masquerade. And then there was another one that I wasn't in, but I produced. So
you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful individual. The one that I produced, so I wasn't in it personally, but I was like behind the scenes doing all the different cutscenes and bits and pieces and getting that all sorted, was Dark Tide Rising Waters. They were like good production quality ones, like ones that I'm quite proud of the production. The other one was on a different channel called Duachroma Outlook, which was Alien, as in Xenomorphs, where I played a Marine in that. So these three. The top one was Legacy of Bulls, which is Vampire the Masquerade. The second one was one that I produced, but I wasn't in myself. That's all about dark fae, like fairy tales and stuff like that. And then Duachroma Outlook was the Alien Isolation one. Or if you want something funny, fuck, what was it called?
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful individual. I don't like to call people out in case they're lurking, but I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Manner most foul. That was it. Manner most foul. If you want a laugh, if you want a very entertaining and amusing tabletop roleplay show that'll make you giggle a little bit, it's only 7 episodes long. But this one, Manner Most Foul, was a Morkborg TTRPG. And that was a good fun one. Oh, and Glitch, of course. Of course. How the fuck did I forget about Glitch? Fucking hell. It turns out I've been in loads of really cool, interesting shows. I think Glitch was like the first proper show I did on The Wandering Inn. Playlists. Where are you, Glitch? I've been in a few of these and stuff, but... Dragon Riders, no, no, no. Glitch, there it is. Why is that not showing me? View full playlist, you shit. There we go. Ah, you got it. Oh, fuck, I forgot I had commands for these things. I forgot I had commands for these things. Yeah, I also Glitch, which was like a cyberpunk one. Crimson Wolf, welcome on in. How you doing, you beautiful individual? How's it going? Which one were you in with Krusty? Was that Strange Adventures one? I did some like one-shot ones with Strange Adventures. Josh from Strange Adventures, who does a lot of like vampire lore stuff. Playlists. Yeah, we did Teeth, Night of the Hogmen. Night of the Hogmen was one that we did. That was the episode with me, Josh ran it, Fuzzy Freaks, What Is Kiss, and Fabulous Krusty. Which was a good fun. That was good fun. But that was only like a one shot, so it was like a 3-hour thing. But that was a good laugh. That was a good laugh. Oh, you got me all nostalgic, friends. You got me all nostalgic for it all, you know. Doing well, thank you for asking. Been working on some fanfiction stories. Ooh, that sounds exciting. Are we talking like AO3 fanfiction stories, Crimson Wolf? Or different types of fanfiction stories? Are they smutty? These are the questions we have to ask. Do you know what I mean? Apparently King James loved his wife. Did he love his wife, or did he love the idea of his wife? The constant question, Janae Galaxy. The constant question. Not had any bacon in months. Must rectify this. No. As a game master for TTRPGs, I do feel like sessions over Discord is a whole different experience to a session in table in person. Agreed. Completely fucking agreed. Absolutely. If I can do it in person, I'd much rather do it in person. But it's a different, I will say it's a different dynamic. Like the way that I play with a group of friends versus the way that I play with as like a show are very different attitudes. Like a show feels much more like a performance, whereas a there we go. Yeah, a show feels much more like a performance, whereas playing with mates feels a lot more chill, a lot more relaxed, as it were. A lot more zen. I don't feel like I have to like dress up and put all the voices on and stuff like that. Sometimes I still do, just for the sheer shits and giggles of it, but you know. I forget I have allergies every year until something blooms, and there it is. Yeah, I always have antihistamines available just in case. Just in case. In a moment, the adverts are due in like 8 minutes, so I'll probably go take an antihistamine just before I come back. And we do the game. Whatever game that you delightful individuals vote for today. You can get vegan veggie bacon. 'Tis good. The only vegetarian bacon that I have ever had, Major Jiggle, tasted like cardboard. Salted cardboard. It was the worst fucking thing. It was horrible. So I couldn't possibly tell you about anything other than that experience. That kind of, I mean, I've never really wanted to. The thing about fakin, as it were, fake bacon, is it's like probably great for people who used to eat bacon and want that sort of memory of eating bacon, blah, 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 blah. Like, but I've never eaten bacon. I've never really wanted to eat bacon. So the idea of me being like, oh yeah, I really want some like a bacon sandwich, that doesn't appeal to me. It's there's no aspect of it that grabs me, you know. Duchess Demona, do you have any advice? This is Duchess Demona asking a sex education question. For those people that don't know, I am a sex educator, and you can use your channel points to redeem asking me a sex education question for sure. Do you have any advice for a kinky sub whose dom has been wanting to reverse roles lately? In the bedroom, I like being a sub, but as of late, my boo has been wanting me to dominate them in the bedroom. The stuff I like to do may be too much for him. Any advice would help. The best way I can describe that is, first of all, understand that both of you need to understand that is not where your natural predilection lies. If you are naturally a sub versus naturally a switch, then your natural predilection lies with the submissive side of things, which means that you can pretend to be a dominant, and that is perfectly fine. You might even be very good at being a dominant, but that isn't where your natural, like, comfortable level lies, you know? As a result, that will affect things. That's not a problem necessarily, but it will affect things, okay? I would recommend that you, in exactly the same way that you learned about being a sub yourself, you teach them about being a sub themselves. If they would like you to take charge and they would like to experience what it's like to be dominated by you, remember what it was like when you were like learning about yourself, learning about your own submissive tendencies, the things that you liked and what have you, and remember A, the things that you liked, and B, the things you didn't like, so that you are able to like work on that. Do you know what I mean? In your everyday life, you're a dom, but in the bedroom, I like to be dominated, which is okay. When you say you're in everyday life, you're a dom, do you mean that you are very forceful, or do you mean that you are an actual like dominatrix professional thingy? Because it's all like, if you're doing it once or twice, and that if you're doing it once or twice and that is specifically for your partner, you're forceful. Okay, cool. I was about to say, if you're doing it like once or twice and it's so that you can satisfy your partner and stuff like that, you might find that you enjoy certain aspects of it, which is all perfectly fine and what have you, and fully understandable that if you are in your element submissively in the bedroom and stuff, then I mean, it's not a bad thing by any stretch of imagination, but if you are willing to do this, and you don't have to, by the way, there's no obligation to do stuff that you don't want to do, nor should there be an obligation for them to do stuff that they don't want to do, as per usual with all consenting adults when it comes to the boudoir, etc. But if it's something that you want to try for them, if it's something that you want to try and experience with them, take it really, really slowly. Take it slowly. Try different things. If they've never been a submissive before, then they're opening themselves up to put their trust in your hands, just like you put your trust in their hands. You know? Start with stuff like sensory play. So, blindfold them. Probably use shackles instead of scarves or handcuffs and stuff, so there's no risk there. And then just sort of like start with your fingernails. Maybe move on to some wax play, but do your research and work out how it all works first, you know, that kind of thing. We've been together for years. I think he wants to mix things up a little bit. Yeah, he probably just wants to experiment a little bit, and that's a good thing. That is a good thing. It is good to want to experiment after you've been together for years, because it means that you're constantly wanting to try new things, or they are constantly wanting to try new things with you in order to keep things fresh, so that neither of you get too used to things. You don't get complacent. You don't get too comfortable. You don't get bored. You know, there's like keeping things like that is a great big fucking green flag. Do you know what I mean? Great green flag that they want to actively keep things fresh with you. So give it a go. I would say take things slowly, take things easy, talk to each other in advance about a fucking safe word first and foremost, and like B, what you want to try, what exciting things that they want to try. If there's anything that you want to try or start like imagining, etc., make sure that you communicate, make sure you talk, make sure that you are doing well with each other, and keep touching base in with each other. But again, it's about taking it slowly, because you're finding your feet as a dominant person in the bedroom as much as they are finding their feet as a submissive person in the bedroom, if that makes sense. Do you know what I mean? Didn't know the Val knew Krusty. I love Krusty. Oh yeah, I know Krusty. Krusty and I, every so often, me, Krusty, Peachy Pixel 8, Tom Bacons, Josh, we'll all like game together. We'll all play like fucking Peak and shit like that together. we do a whole load of stuff. I haven't done it in fucking ages because we've all been really, really busy, but yeah, we've got like a little gaming Discord that is like just a few of like the content creation mates that just want to hang out together when we get some free time to do stuff, you know? So yeah, it's there. It's there. Right, friends, in 5 minutes time, I actually snoozed the ads once, so I'm gonna go jump into the different availabilities of things today. In 5 minutes time, there will be an advertisement, which means it is time for us to go through all of the bits and pieces. Willing to try, we've been together for years. Yeah, it does make sense. Thank you. Appreciate it. You are very, very welcome, friend. Absolutely, Duchess Mona, for sure. New Paul. Choose Gam. Let me quickly get the names of all of these. Cool. And then finally, the last one was... Okay. All right. I've actually bought new videos, or new computer games, should I say. So next week, there will be some brand new ones that haven't been on the list before because the Steam sales happened. And I was like, fucking game on. All right. So, friends, what we're going to do now for those people that might be new here is every single Tuesday and Wednesday, I like to play games on the afternoon. We'll chat for about an hour, 2 hours. And then just before I go to have a visit to the urination station and run some adverts, I show you 5 different games that you get to pick from today. On Tuesdays, we tend to play like puzzly games or indie games, etc. And then on Wednesdays, we play spooky games, usually indie horror games, because that's the way. I like it. So these are the games you have today. The games you get to choose from here, okay? First of all, Syberia, because I know that this is a popular one. A lot of people thought it was a really, really good game. I don't know fuck all about it, but it looks very diesel punky. It looks very, very diesel punky. So the first one is Syberia. The second one is Dredge the Iron Rig. We were playing this last week, and I think if we did decide to play today, if you want to see more of it today, then it is worth you. I think we'll probably finish it today. If we play it again today, I reckon we'll probably finish it today. I would imagine. But again, it's up to you. Only vote for things that you actively want to see, friends. Then we have Fingered, which seems to be like a criminal lineup trying to find out who done it kind of game, which is interesting, especially given the name. Then we have Dave the Diver, which I've seen a few people play. I've not really paid attention because I don't like spoilers and stuff like that, but it looks like a very chill, quite interesting, fun game that I think a lot of people seem to enjoy. And then finally, we have To the Flame, which is kind of like a Jump King style game where you play a little moth and you're trying to get your way all the way up to the top to find the flame. Probably a very frustrating game. But the choice, as always, is yours, friends. To the Flame, Dave the Diver, Fingered, Dredge the Iron Rig, or Syberia. Those are your options today, friends. Those are your options today. I will start the poll so that you can get your votes in. There are no extra votes. It is absolutely just whatever. Every single person gets one vote and that kind of thing. So many good choices. I try my best. Absolutely. Aeon Unleashed, how you doing? How's it going? My immature brain picked the low-hanging fruit there. Look, sometimes it'd be like that, all right? Right, friends, get up, have a stretch your eyes, look at something in the distance, then look back again. Grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds. If you haven't done it already, take them now. Be very, very careful with the heat and medication, because sometimes medication can cause an adverse effect with the heat, especially if it's like antidepressants and stuff like that. If you haven't done so already, then check the sell-by dates on your condoms and lubricants. If you've got something...
Subscribed. Most kind.
Woo, a streak. Raffle Monk, thank you very much, you beautiful individual. I'll do that momentarily. If you are, well, what was I saying? Yeah, if you have left stuff in the washing machine, now's a good time to get it hung out, especially because it'll dry real fucking quick in this weather because it's unbelievably fucking warm. And also, if you're wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths, stretch those lungs out, stretch those rib cages out, and never wear a binder longer than medically recommended. Raffle Monk, thank you so much for the 21 months with the Prime there. I am going to get up and go visit the urination station, but Raffle Monkey, if you would be so kind as to wait for the end of the adverts, I will inscribe your name upon the mirror vein as soon as I'm done, just because I really need to pee. All right? I will see you all in a minute, friends. Don't go anywhere. I'll see you in a bit. Chat a bit. Waiting. I appreciate you, Raffle Monk. I appreciate you. See you in a minute. Welcome back, you cheeky little devils. I appreciate you waiting while I go and got myself a cheeky little orange juice. Orange saft, as the case may be. Welcome on in. How you doing? All right. Oh my God. God damn it. Really, friends? Really? 37% of you said you really wanted to watch Syberia. 37% of you said you really wanted to watch Fingered. 20% of you said Dave the Diver. 5% of you said To the Flame. And 2% of you said Dredge the Iron Rig. A 50-50 split. Did we tie? We did. We did tie, which means new poll. Pick. Damn it. Syberia. Between the top two, which means those other people can do that, and Fingered. Oop, not Ingrid, Val. Fingered. We'll make it 2 minutes. Start poll. There we go. Pick, friends. I'm not having a 50-50. Not having that. Won't do it. Get a good finger in. Or Syberia. A lot of people seem to really like Syberia, so I'm assuming it must be very, very good. In the meantime, I can get Steam open and get that all started up and whatever. The Wrathful Monk, you cheeky little devil. Thank you very much for waiting until after the ad break so that I was able to inscribe your name upon the mirror vein. Wrathful Monk. Your name is inscribed upon the mirror vein, which means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But god damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow, you know? Also, Sembar, thank you very much for capturing the poll there. I really appreciate it. I appreciate it. I understand 37% of chat wanting to get fingered. Exactly. I mean, I can't deny it. I can't deny it. It's very true, right? It's very, very true, okay? Pick, damn it. Look, I can't deal with a 50-50 split, Raven Lunatic, all right? There's an entire swathe of viewers across the entirety of Twitch. Millions and millions of viewers that will go out of their way in order to ensure a 50-50 split. And it oils my piss. What happens if we tie again? I go offline. Yeah, absolutely. If you can't make a decision, then I will have no choice but to cancel stream. You know? That's just be the way it is, okay? It'd just be the way it is. Sometimes life be that way. That tracks exactly. Look, make decisions. Make decisions. Okay, 57% of you said you would like to see Syberia. 43% of you really wanted to get fingered. Honestly, entirely fair. Entirely fair. Flip a coin, we've definitely done that in the past. Because I didn't really... I think we did it once where I was like, I'm not trusting chat to do this again. So I'm just going to flip a coin. Fuck you all. But it's all right. We managed to do that. Syberia, 57% of you. Fingered, 43% of you. Is there even a Syberia category? That is the real question. Syberia. Syberia remastered? Just normal Syberia. Okay, all right, there is. Let us change the title to... Apparently, this game is good. I don't know anything about this game, friends. I was literally recommended it by you. It was in the game suggestions form. And the information that I got off it was, we really think Valen would like this. So I don't know anything about the game. I have never played it. I don't know. I've never seen anybody play it. I just don't know. I've got no fucking clue what I'm letting myself in for here, all right? Okay. Done. Music. Shush the fuck up. Thank you. Bring you over here. Open you up. We will pause you there. I can minimize you. Pull you back up there. Do this. This is all the technology that gets into people's stuff. All right. Opening Syberia. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. All right. That tracks exactly. No fingering for chat today. No, but as always, then the top 2 voted games, providing we don't finish any, will go into next week's stream. So next week's vote will have Syberia and Fingered, providing we don't finish Syberia today, which I don't think we will. Do this, and then I upload Syberia onto that. Okay. Make sure it still works. Syberia is your all-time favorite game until Jonathan Van Vampire shows up. Entirely fair. Entirely fair. It's a long game, quite slow though. That's all right. That's okay. You'll enjoy it. Okay. I'm glad that people are very confident about that. I may need chat's help if it's a particularly slow game. Okay, that is working. Fantastic. Which means if we close it all, and then I pop over here, because it's an old game, which means it automatically starts a thingy. Let's jump into the game, and we'll crack on and see how we get on. Because as soon as I opened it, it goes straight into a... There we go. All right, took a moment to capture. Oh, wow. We could actually make this onto a retro game screen, I think. Let me have a look, see whether I can do that, because I think that would be a lot of fun if we can do that, because the dimensions of it. Although saying that, what are the options? What have we got in options? Let's have a look here. Yeah, so there's no difference in thingy. Subtitles, yes. This is all fine and dandy. 16-bit. Wow. Okay, that's fine. In which case, yeah. Let me quickly see if I can get the retro game screen sorted. Because if I can do that, then theoretically speaking, ooh, this one. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Perfect. Bloody perfect. And now you get more of my own face. Syberia, how you doing? How's it going? Sure, they remastered this not so long ago. I think they did. Yeah. I just don't think I have the remastered version. I don't have the remastered version, you know? Music is gorgeous. Yeah, okay. So, options, there's no real accessibility things other than subtitles, but I don't even know how old this game is. Does anyone know how old this game is? Anyone got any idea when this game was released? You'll likely need our help. That sounds fine to me. That sounds fine to me. I am a giant. They call me the Giant Man. 24 years old. Oh, wow. 2002 game? Fucking hell. All right, okay. No worries, Syberia. Well, if you need an escape, we are here to indulge ourselves in this game. You are very, very welcome as always. If you just want to hang out and lurk and stuff, fully understand. You just take it easy, you know. According to GOG, because I went there to see if I had it. Oh, right. Okay, fair enough. 2002. Jesus Christ. That is wild to me. Okay, back. Let's jump into it. Thank you very much for the recommendations, friends. Let's see what it's all about. Syberia. Valladolid. The Alps. The French Alps. Okay. A clockwork bangy drum man. And a clockwork funeral procession? Quite good for 2002, isn't it? What happens if he stops? Do they need to wind him back up again?
Yeah, subscribe.
Annetta, thank you, you beautiful being. I'll be with you 2 seconds. Let's just get this cutscene out the way, and then I will inscribe your name on the mirror vein. Thank you so much. Being a brand new subscriber. The corruption is settling in delightfully. I'm guessing this is us. This is the kind of CG skin that they use in porn games. A rusty man doffs his cap towards me. Okay, all right, before I do that, you cheeky little devils. Before I do that, Annetta, thank you very much for the cheeky little gifted, the cheeky little subscription there. Being a paid subscriber, taking us that one step closer to the 70-30 split. You beautiful human being. That's very, very kind of you. I really appreciate that, especially as today is your first day here as well. I shall now inscribe your name upon the mirror vein. Making sure I spell Annetta right.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
And also, Shade and Sunshine coming in with the 57 months.
It's button day laughing
It's button day. It is button day. 57 months. Good lordy. Good lordy. Like the iteration of the Mirror Vein, exactly. Inscribe your name upon the Mirror of Vein. By having your names upon the Mirror of Vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat. In fact, technically, it's a metaphorical Snapchat because I don't fucking post on there. You also get access to all the sexy little emotes, and you get a discount on the merch store if you are interested, just by being a subscriber. There's no pressure or obligation, but it is there if you would like it. But the most important thing is the pair of you, whether you've been here for 1 month, or in fact 1 day, or 57 months. You still need to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But goddamn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy, oh yes, meow, you know? You know, you beautiful individuals, you. Okay, let's jump back into the game. Here we are. You're so welcome. I thank you for that. I appreciate that. Playing through Syberia series during lockdown. I never finished it. Originally played through the Syberia when it was released. It was a lovely nostalgic journey, but probably should finish the series at some stage. There seems to be quite a few of the Syberia games, I will say. Okay, so this is us. Point and click. Menu. Dialogue notebook. Okay, so that whole thing is cell phone. Oh, wow, look at this. Nothing.
Darn it.
Shit. What about V A L E N? Bugger.
Darn it.
I was waiting for a phone call and I didn't get one. Never mind. I have the world before, not normal Syberia, which is rude. I have a couple of them. I have Syberia and then I have another one. Okay, I look like I'm wearing... Oh no, that's because the different jacket. Okay. Go... What's this?
I'll wait for the storm to end before I step outside.
Okay, thanks for that. Let's ring the bell. Ding ding the bell. Okay. I will take this little wind-up key. Okay, I'm going to go back because I want to read this stuff first. Let's investigate shit first because we're nosy and snoopy. You know? So it reminds me of... So it reminds me of that one of the early 2000s, that whole slew of female protagonist games. Funnily enough, that was seen as something good. I guess goons were not as openly vocal on the interwebs back then. Distinctly recall quite a cool game called Primal. I think I've played Primal, Saracen Draco. It was a long, long time ago. You know? Not forgetting the Calculator classic, Boobies. Oh, that's true. That's true. I should definitely call Boobies, for sure. Welcome to Valladolid, the world capital of mechanical toys. Let yourself be transported by a magnificent landscape surrounding Valladolid, a charming charming town tucked away in the Alps, and by Vorarlberg Manufacturing, whose exceptional savoir-faire, or savoir-faire? I don't know. My French is a bit loose, all right? In this specialized world of luxury mechanical toys and automatons is at the root of Valladolid's reputation around the world. For 800 years, the Vorarlberg family has passed its knowledge from generation to generation, perfecting the art of that particular branch of clockmaking that breathes life into the complex network of cogs and spindles that makes up automatons. Its creative wonder once defied belief and drew the admiration of young and old alike. People would come from across Europe for a chance to vie for the right to own one of these fantastic toys. Unequal savoir-faire. At the heart of mechanical automaton is its motor. A series of spindles are set into motion to music via a set of cogs. Attached to the spindles are cams that are shaped in the image of the music. In turn, they command a series of rods which control the gestures of the toys at their tips. Oh, Jesus Christ. How long is this? Okay, it's only 3 pages. It's only 3 pages. Automaton construction takes place in 3 stages: modeling, mechanics, and casing. The process requires the participation of 20 different specialized trades. In its heyday, the Vorarlberg factory employed over 100 craftsmen, mechanics, watchmakers, sculptors, tailors, and dressmakers, working in separate workshops. Vorarlberg automatons all have 2 distinguishing features in common: their high-precision mechanisms and characteristic Vollberg wind-up key. Devising and assembling each model is a meticulous process. Standard toys are constructed from the local wood, while the most sophisticated ones use more precious resources such as ebony imported from Madagascar. Despite the competition from Asia, the Vorarlberg never gave in to the temptation to produce electrical robots and choose to continue their exploration of the mysteries of perpetual mechanical motion. The Vorarlberg have come a long way from their simple jointed puppets of yesteryear. Today, their creations are so lifelike, one has the impression that they can think for themselves. The first signs of puppet manufacture in Valladolid, I will eventually get that right, go back to the 13th century. While here was maybe no definite puppet industry at the time, Hermann Vorarlberg, Vorarlberg's renown was recognized even in the court of the emperor.
Hermanus Prusse regime visitans e proponit exempla mechanicarum puparum quasab tu petit Ivelulum
principium ludis. That's how they all spoke in Latin times, just so you know. From the archives of Art and History Museum, Lausanne, Switzerland. The artisan H. Vorarlberg and a servant presenting his puppets to the emperor. It was not until the 17th century that Charles Vorarlberg founded the Vorarlberg Mechanical Toy and Puppet Factory, and industrial activity in the valley really took off. The reputation of the Valladolid and its famous toys then just kept growing and growing. Charles Vorarlberg, with one of his creations, a large part of the production was devoted to producing theatrical puppets at the time. From the archives of the Art History Museum, Lausanne, Switzerland, and the private collection of Rudolf Vorarlberg managed the business during the glory years of the Vorarlberg factory. Okay. The turn of the 20th century was Valladolid's golden age, as expressed in the factory's impressive architecture and the main houses of the town. Vorarlberg's reputation crossed the oceans, dispatching its fine precision mechanisms across the globe to delighted buyers who began to believe the Vorarlberg automatons had a life of their own. Since the end of the Second World War, okay, so that's given us a bit of a time period, the destiny of the factory has been in the hands of Rudolf's daughter, Anna Vorarlberg, I'm guessing that's us, the last and sole descendant of the prestigious line of craftsmen. This inspiring figure negotiated the business through the end of the war. She breathed new life into production by creating works of art to appeal to experts and enthusiasts alike. Vorarlberg automatons became rare collector's items with highly innovative mechanisms of unequaled geniusness even to this day. Okay, so that's a lot of work. What have we got in our bag?
I really don't have the strength to take this suitcase any further. I wonder who can help me.
I wonder who can help you. Can I access anything else before I... Oh, I can. Hello there. Who are you? Nothing I can access over here. Interesting, interesting. The ultimate test may be force with you. May the force be with you. A good question. Now watch me whip. Watch me Valladolid. Exactly. Watch me whip. Watch me Digger Fellini, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Welcome on in. Thank you very much for saying hello. I appreciate that. You pronounce Vorarlberg perfectly. Thank you very much. Right. So we've got a mobile phone, which means that this is approximately 1980. Maybe this style of phone, maybe 1990s. We don't know who we are. Well, we've got ourselves a thing. Personal file. What's on our personal file? Oh, that's the advertising brochure. Okay. Can we go say hello to you? Hey, buddy.
Hi there. Hey, hi there. What are you doing? Can I see?
No, too difficult. Momo's work very difficult.
Kate? Help.
So, your name's Momo.
Oh.
I'm Kate.
Momo do like Hans. He draw.
Hans?
Don't disturb Momo. Momo work difficult.
Will you show me your drawing?
No, not finished. Go away.
All right, fucking hell, calm down. Been here on the lurk. I appreciate you lurking very much, so thanks very much, Digger.
I've just arrived. My case is a little heavy. Can you help me take it up to the room?
Momo's strong. Very strong. But no time. Momo very busy.
Okay, Momo very busy. How's the volume, by the way, friends? Is the volume okay? Is it too quiet, too loud?
I guess I'll let you continue working.
Nothing can access around here. That's fine. We'll go pop down here. Well, seems good for me. Cool. Fantastic, thank you. Can we just go straight upstairs?
I shouldn't leave my luggage here.
All right, okay. In which case, we will do the thing that we should be doing, which is pressing the automaton thing. I like the fact that it's like a... wait a minute. We've got to wind him up first. Of course we do. A lot of effort to ring a bell.
Okay, I'm coming.
What a magnificent moustache you have. Hello there.
Hi there.
Hello there, ma'am.
My name is Kate.
I would like a room. My company should have made a reservation in the name of Walker. The company is Marson and Lormont Associates. The name is Kate Walker.
Of course, Miss Walker. You are in room 6 on the next floor up.
Thank you.
Can you assist me with my suitcase?
Could you possibly take my luggage up, please?
Please do excuse me, Miss Walker. We have been neglecting our duties. Guests are so rare these days that we forget our manners.
Interesting.
So you're the American woman? Is it true what people say? That you've come to buy the factory?
Not factory. Anna's house. Hans' house.
Excuse me?
Would you quiet down, you mischievous little boy? I imagine our little town must disappoint you. You see, today is very sad for us. It's a day of mourning. Today is the funeral of Miss Anna.
Momo sad, but Hans not dead. Hans long way away. Anna told Momo. Anna liked Momo very much.
That's enough, Momo. Stop pestering the lady. Now go on, scram. Get out of here, you hear?
Momo speaks in third person. All right, whoa. Whoa. Little tantrum
What
boy.
was I saying? Oh, yes, Miss Anna. Such a great loss for Valet de Laine, it really is. Because now that she's dead, the factory will close. But you're here to stop that happening, aren't you? Our future is in your hands, Miss Walker.
What? Anna Vorarlberg is dead?
Anna Vorarlberg is dead? My God.
Here's your room.
Thank you.
I hope you like it, Miss Walker.
I will. I like the way that I'm wearing trousers taken from the Star Wars universe.
I'll leave you to rest for the time being. You must have a lot of work to do. You know, the takeover of the factory is very good news for us here. It would make us very happy to see life return to our valley. If only you had seen Valadilen before. It was delightful. People came from all over the world to buy Vorarlberg automatons. Ah, somebody has left you some mail, I see. Remember, if you need anything at all, we're not far away, Miss Walker.
I'm glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. How's it going, Wonder Gribble? How you doing, you beautiful individual? That mustache is mighty, but couldn't drink beer with it. Have you seen those beer guards that people have, where it's like a little lip of metal that you put over your tankard in order to stop your beer from getting caught in your mustache? You seen those things? They're intriguing. Bear with me, friends. That's really annoying. That's really annoying. I am barefooted and I had something stabbing into the side of my little toe. But it's alright. It's alright, I got there. How you doing, Wonder Gribble? How's it going, you beautiful individual? Right, can I grab my suitcase now?
I don't need that for the time being.
Of course I don't. I have arrived in all of the clothes that I will ever need. Wonder Gribble, you assume that I am human. The disguise is working perfectly. Fayboon, welcome on in. How you doing? Anyone seen those silicone wrist cups that stop water from running to your elbows and then when you're washing your face? No, but I can imagine them. I can absolutely... Excuse me, I can absolutely imagine them. Okay, we're good. We're good. Presumably I just go... Can I look behind here? Can I look anywhere? Where does that take me? Okay, we'll look at the letter. We might as well. April 17th. Edward Marson. Edward Marson sounds like this, I've decided. April 17th, 2002. To Kate Walker. Oh, so it's 2002. It's modern day. Even though the mobile phone looks like it's an early 90s scenario, it is modern day. Okay, cool. Fair enough. To Kate Walker from Edward Marston, New York. Marston Lawment Associates, law practice. Dear Kate, our client, the Universal Toy Company, is more than eager to see conclusions from the talks with Vorarlberg Manufacturing with the view to a takeover in the days to come. We have received notification to this effect. We are counting on your undoubted qualities as a business lawyer to bring negotiations with Madame Anna Vorarlberg to the current owner. To a close. Allow me to remind you that the Universal Toy Company is a multinational which has a monopoly on the toy market. It is a Class A priority client who is also presenting Madame Vorarlberg and with a golden opportunity to sell her factory. You should remind her of this in case she starts having last-minute thoughts before signing the purchase agreement. I am in no doubt that you will live up to the great expectations I have in you. Edward Marson. Okay.
I should tell Marson about the death of Miss Vorarlberg.
Yeah.
I hope this isn't going to get too complicated. I can't see myself staying here too long.
It's definitely going to get complicated. What do you mean you don't think it's going to get complicated? It is absolutely getting complicated. What is this door?
No need to go down there.
Okay. What's this door then? Ooh, the ensuite. Okay. No. Okay, good. So I can cancel as I go along. That's fine. I feel like this would be... Ooh. I'm trying to just get my bearings a little bit. There's stairs. Is that the stairs down to the bottom area? Okay, so what's this? Number one?
No need to go down there.
Okay. This takes me down to the main entrance, presumably. So let's go down this little side corridor here and have a look.
No need to go down there.
Of course not.
No need to go down there.
Right, okay. Is there a need
No
to go
need to
anywhere?
go down there.
No, apparently not a need to go down there either. I see. Right, well, let's leave. All right, fucking hell, I'm doing a little jog now as well. Nokia 3310, the indestructible, was released in 2000. Yeah, but this... Oh, well, I'll show you in a minute. This is definitely pre-Nokia 3210. Not even 3310, 3210. This would be wonderful on hair washing days. My kitchen sink is a better temperature control for washing vivid colored hair. That makes sense. That makes sense. Many people forget the first iPhone wasn't until 2007. First all-screen phones with no keyboard. Before that, everything looked like a 90s phone. That is true. To a certain degree, yeah, that is true. All right, let's go see if we can steal the kid's drawings. Or whatever he was working on. Grab some stuff with our mechanical hands. What are you working on, kiddo? I love the way I put it in my jacket as if... Oh, it's a cog. Okay, interesting. And another cog. 2 cogs. Interesting that he thought that Hans wasn't gone. That he'd just gone away somewhere. What are the chances of both Hans and or Anna having transported their consciousness into Clockwork dolls? I think that's definitely a thing.
I'm back again.
Miss Walker?
The young boy who was here earlier talked about, Hans. Who is Hans?
Momo was talking about Hans Vorarlberg, Anna's younger brother. But he died a long time ago. Nobody here even met him.
Hans Vorarlberg is an automaton. I am convinced that somewhere in this game, they are going to have transported human consciousness into a Clockwork doll. I am convinced that that has happened. All right? It's like Nancy Drew game. You have to find out where the hell you can go. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, effectively. Alexander Griffin, how you doing? How's it going, you beautiful being? Could I get a shout out for Hey Alexander Griffin, please? If I've got a mod available, I'd appreciate that.
Who is the boy who was drawing here earlier? Is he your son?
Heaven forbid. No, not at all.
Thank you very much.
He's not a bad boy. No, Momo is just a little simple, that's all.
What is his connection with Anna Vorarlberg?
Oh, what was that
Momo
again?
is what
Huzzah!
you call the village idiot, and Anna took him under her wing.
He's not a village
He
idiot.
must have reminded her of her younger brother, no doubt. And birds of a feather stick together, don't they?
You're implying that Anna Vorarlberg was a little bit slow as well?
Wow.
Heaven forbid. No, not at all. She was a real loner. She kept to herself, that's all.
What color my eyes? Like a blue. A gray blue.
Yeah, you subscribed.
Oh, I see how it is. I see how it is.
Live Alan Vo 7.
I see what's going on here. Good lord. Wolfex coming in with the 19 months. Tier 1 for 6 months in advance. Good lord. Taking advantage of all of the discounts at the moment. Is today the last day of the discount? Is that right? Am I right in thinking that this is like today's the last day of the discount or something? How you doing, Wolfex, you beautiful individual? How are you liking the game? We've pretty much only just started it. It looks interesting. I don't really know anything about it, and other than the fact that it's basically steampunk or diesel punk in 2002. Wolfex UK. I'm inscribed your name upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? You cheeky little devil, you. 3 days left on the offers. Okay, I got you, you beautiful beans. All right, it's that one as well, isn't it? Not even on my my normal ones. Okay, if we click on them again, does he say the same thing?
Who is the boy who was drawing
Yes, okay.
here earlier? Is he your son?
Heaven forbid. No.
What is his...
Momo.
You're implying...
Heaven.
I would...
Why, sir?
Okay, so I can skip through things. This is good. All right.
I'm back again.
Miss Walker?
We know what Momo is. bearing in mind, friends, this was 2002, so there may be some terminology that is a little dated, to say the least. Calling somebody a village idiot, calling people slow, that kind of thing, worth bearing in mind. Had it in my library for years and not played it. It looks interesting. It does look interesting.
I just love all these little mechanical robots. I've noticed there are tons of them here in Valadilen.
Be careful what you say. Vorarlberg automatons are not robots. If you want people to like you here, never ever pronounce the word robot.
Oh, wow.
Okay. What is the difference between an automaton and a robot, then?
Well, to tell you the truth, no one really knows.
So, they prefer the term automaton, but no one really knows the difference between an automaton and a robot. I see. I played Syberia the World Before Time last year, but didn't know there were other games. So this is the first game, apparently. There are a variety. I think I have The World Before, and I thought that was it until I was like, oh no, there is just a Syberia game. All right.
Did you know Anna Vorarlberg yourself?
No, Salty Sea King. You take it easy.
Why, of course I did. I mean, well, not really. She was a very great lady. We loved her very much. May she rest in peace.
Automaton, do. Yeah, exactly. Exactly,
I would
Wolfex.
like to see my room now.
What?
Why, certainly, of course.
Okay.
I'll wait for the storm to end before I step outside.
I'm assuming that I then just go to bed. Salty Sea King, you take it easy, beautiful. Sticky, welcome on in. How you doing? Down to t'other end. Can't do anything else as of yet by the looks of things. Can I go to bed? Okay, no, now I can.
Need that for the time being. No need to go down there.
Okay. So I have some cogs. I have nothing that I can really interact with per se. Not all these we've looked at before. What interesting jeans she's wearing as well.
No need to go down there.
Okay. Just got home from a very long shift at work, hopping on for a minute before I go to bed. Well, I appreciate you choosing to come here before you disappear off to the land of slumber. Okay. So I can't go outside because the storm's on. I can go have a look over here with what he was doing, maybe? Aha! Okay, interesting. Okay, so... Two bigs, tiny, small, smaller. Okay, that's great. That does not help me one iota, though. Do I do something with this? Sasha, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Can we speak to him about the
I'm
cogs?
back again.
Miss Walker?
I think I'm going to need your help again.
Are you leaving already, Miss Walker? Should we bring down your luggage?
No, I'm not leaving yet. It's just that...
We would love to help, but just think what would happen if the telephone rang, or if a fax arrived, or if a customer came through the door. We don't have 5 minutes rest here. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay. No biggie.
I didn't even say what I needed help with. How's it going, Alpaca Lunch You? How you doing? I am handsome. Thank you very much. I try.
Hello. My name is Kate Walker, and
Of course, of course. Walker, room 6, next floor up.
I would like to see my room now.
Wait, there was a flippy
Certainly,
page.
of course.
I'm
There was a
back
flippy
again.
page.
Miss Walker?
What does this do? Nothing. That just indicates that it is a notepad.
I
Okay.
would like to see my room now.
Okay.
Why, certainly, of course.
Can't do anything else with this. I can't go outside because it's raining. So there must be something else to do in here. Interesting. The only place we seem to be able to go is our room. Can't go anywhere down here, so we'll go back into the room, presumably. Can I go behind the vanity screen?
I don't need that for the time being.
I appreciate you don't need it for the time being, but there's nothing really much else to interact with currently. Nothing here.
No need to go down there.
Personal file. Consult. Maybe I take the fax to him. Is that an alchemy gothic necklace you're wearing? This one is, yeah. This one was a gift from my old housemate's little brother. Because his little brother was like, you're into goth stuff. Would you like this? I was like, sure. That sounds good. So if I... No. That? What about the brochure?
I'm back again.
Miss Walker?
I am
would
confused,
like to see my room now.
to say the
Why,
least.
certainly, of course.
I am confused as to what exactly I'm meant to do. Dialogue notebook. And, okay. That's just stuff that I can talk about. Did it say a number on here? Oh, is there potentially a number? View? 12458 Okay. 12458 902.
Martin and Lormont, how can I help you?
Okay.
Can you put me through to Mr. Marson, please? It's Kate Walker.
Hold the line, please.
We got there.
Hello, Kate. So tell me, how's the case going?
Oh, he sounds much younger.
I just got to Valladolid, and there's a slight problem, Mr. Marson, I'm afraid. Mrs. Vorarlberg is dead.
Ah, that's most unfortunate. But I seem to remember we made provisions for just such a sad eventuality, and we know that there was no heir.
Yes, that's right, but...
So where's the problem, Kate? Contact the notary right away. I'll get my secretary to fax you his address and an introduction letter from the firm.
Very good, Mr. Marson.
Right, I gotta go, Kate. Keep me up to date, okay?
I just...
Keep me up to date. He sounds like an asshole. I thought it was classic. Love their stuff. I have a mixed feeling with their stuff. Most of the, like, there's certain stuff, like upstairs I've got an Alchemy Gothic absinthe spoon pendant, which I fucking love. But some of their stuff I find to be a little bit too cliche, as it were. A little bit too cliquey. But most of the stuff I find quite nice.
I'm back again.
Can I talk to you about more stuff? No.
I would like to see my room now.
Okay.
Certainly, of course.
All right, we'll go back to our bedroom, I suppose. Hold music. I know, right? The way music's pain in the hoop. Give me Nancy Drew vibes. I have never played any of the Nancy Drew video games, so I don't know. It's a new one to me. You're thinking that? Yeah. Yeah, I've never played a Nancy Drew.
I don't need that for the time being.
So what the fuck am I meant to do?
No need to go down there.
It's one of those games where you get like they breadcrumb a little bit of stuff and they go, here's a random little thing, and you're like, yeah, okay, I'll pick up on that little thing. And then I'm like, can you just give me some indication, some vague indication of what the fuck you want me to do? That would be great. Does it have a phone number on here? No. Okay. I've got tiny cogwheels.
No need to go down there.
Can I leave now as the rain stops, now that I've had the phone call? Had a mirror on, love that one, but it's also a locket, went all green on me, so I don't wear it. I'm good to hear that. I'm surprised, like, most of Alchemy Gothic stuff is all pewter, so it shouldn't be, like, greening up,
I'll wait
as
for
it
the
were.
storm to end before I step outside.
Okay. So the only thing I can do is interact with the table. I've got the cogs. But I can't do anything with medium cog, large cog. I can't put them on the table here. Is it because I'm missing one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I'm missing one. Okay, so there's a cog missing. Some of their newer stuff, and to be fair, certain line or two of their older stuff is a little cliche for me. I'm not generally overly hot on skulls. I'm so with you on that one, Tigger. So with you on that one. I'm not a massive skull fan, I have to say. Or at least not human ones. They are overdone for my personal taste. I could not agree more. Okay, so I can't do anything. Good hack for the green problem. Clear nail polish on the item. That's not a bad call. There's nothing on the table. Okay, genuine question. What the fuck am I meant to do, friends? Has anybody got any ideas of what I'm meant to do? That's a genuine question, even though the genuine question apparently is not working. The genuine question symbol is now out. No, you can't interact with the clock downstairs.
No need to go down there. No need to go down there. No need to go down there.
Curl up and pretend to be a ball. If only I could. Can I get in there?
No need to go down there.
Okay. Have you looked around outside the building yet? We are not able to get outside the building because it tells me that it'll I've got...
I'll wait for the storm to
Yeah.
end before I step outside.
But I can't go to bed. I can't do anything. Can't interact with the clock. I can't see any extra cogs. But what's this? No, this is just getting back over this way, isn't it? Talk to the concierge again. Okay.
I'm back again.
Miss Walker?
Oh. Okay. Okay, thank you very much, Nibrin.
A fax didn't arrive for me, did it?
Maybe. I thought I heard the phone ring.
Do you think you might want to go and check?
Certainly, ma'am. Immediately.
Thank you very much.
Okay, fax. Dear Maitre Alfolter, as you are no doubt aware, our practice is charged with undertaking negotiations for the takeover of the Vorarlberg manufacturing by our client, the Universal Toy Company. It was with great sadness that we learned of the recent death of the manager and owner of the factory, Madame Vorarlberg, with whom negotiations had started. We are under no doubt that Madame Vorarlberg left you instructions before her death, enabling this sale to be concluded. We should remind you of the significant boost the arrival of the American multinational would bring to the economy of your region. It is for this reason that I am sure that you will give our representative, Miss Kate Walker, a warm welcome.
Thank you.
At your service.
Could you tell me where I can find a notary here in Valladolid by the name of Alfolter?
We only have one notary here, and his house is easy to recognize. You can't miss it.
Okay.
Could you tell me where I can find a notary here in...
We only have one notary.
I'm gonna go look around.
As you like, miss.
All right. This game does not hold your hand at all, really, does it? It really doesn't. I love skulls, collect them, but I've been a biologist. And the ones I own are foundlings from when I worked in the field, all various animals. And I've handled human remains too. I love anthropology in the anthropology labs. I don't have any skulls-related jewelry, though. That's fair. That is fair. I think there's nothing wrong with good anthropology. Hello, little burb. Convenient of the storm to finish at that moment. What is this?
No need to go down there.
Okay, well, we'll try down the hill first. Run! Run, Kate! Classic point-and-click adventures never seem to. No, that's true. What the fuck was that noise? Is this the...
No need to go down there.
Okay. Hey, hey, hey.
No need to go down there.
Hey, Mr. Smoking Baker Man. I like the style of these houses.
Good morning. Are you open? Can I buy something from your bakery?
No, afraid not. Not possible. We're closed.
Why?
I can wait a while.
You can wait, but we're closed all day. Day of mourning.
I'm sorry. Please accept my condolences.
Don't worry about it. Because of Madame Vorarlberg's death, all the shops are closed. Mayor's decision. Try tomorrow.
Tomorrow I won't be here. That's a pity.
Okay.
No need to go down there.
No need to go down there. She's very judgmental when trying to walk. I know.
No need to go down there.
Okay. I love the way it's like, there is a house that you can go to. You can't miss it. And I am clicking on every single house. And it's just like, okay. What is this? Something I can grab. Do you know what the hilarious thing about this is? I put it in my jacket and then it shows up for me to read. Which means that I am literally reading this with my right tit. I got a big old eyeball on my right boob. That is how I read. Thing is, it's locked, all right. Yeah, very much that. Very much that. The Valladolid Gazette. Mourning the loss of our Queen of Hearts. Let us pay homage today to Anna Vorarlberg, who died peacefully yesterday at the age of 86. The great lady devoted her life to business and to her business, excuse me, and our community. This formidable woman had an extraordinary energy, a force that allowed our automaton technology to develop and make our valley continually proud. Her vitality was matched by her generosity and goodness, which has marked all of Valladoline's inhabitants. The mayor of our town has declared that today will be a day of collective mourning in honor of Madame Vorarlberg. Her funeral will take place this morning at 10 a.m. in the parish church, officiated by the town's own priest. Editorial. Anna Vorarlberg's death marks the end of an era in Vadelaine. Madame Vorarlberg was an outstanding woman who presided over Vorarlberg manufacturing for more than 50 years. Her death seems to bring further loss in its wake, a sound of the death knell of our automaton factory, the economic heart of our town. It is impossible to view her passing without concern for the future of our valley. In the last decade, computers, video games, and electronic robots have become predominant in our consumer society, rendering traditional clockwork mechanisms obsolete. The age of the wind-up toy is over. Such technology cannot compete in the modern economic climate and has fallen by the wayside. It would have been definitively consigned to oblivion if Vorarlberg Manufacturing had not upheld its renown Savor Fair, helping Valladolid to remain economically active. However, today the industry has lost its spiritual force and the future looks bleak. Maybe time has come to celebrate the prospective American takeover of the factory. But what will the cost be to the soul of Valladolid? The ecology, the protest group Mountain Peace, demonstrated yesterday near the site of the new Espiet Dam. They claim the construction of the dam has damaged the blue warbler natural habitat. Interventions on the part of the forest rangers was necessary to disperse the demonstrators. Stiff joints, chronic hangover, need a spring in your step? Look no further than Dr. Schweitzer's Miracle Elixir. One remedy for 1,000 woes. Okay. The old Oculus Mammarium, exactly. Excuse me. What's this going on here? In order to ring the doorbell, do you need to place your genitalia in the hand? What's occurring here?
This thing's jammed. If that's going to work, it looks like something's missing.
Okay. Did you not know how boobs work? They all have spare eyes, which is why we're so fussy about people staring at them. That makes sense. That makes sense. Trying to avoid the eye contact. It fucking adds this. Tell me homeless people... Does it tell homeless people to go into the army? That's pretty fucked up. Okay.
No need to go down there.
I'm guessing they're all going to
No
be...
need to go down there.
No need to go down theirs, but... Jason, Andrew, how you doing? How's it going? It's locked. Is it locked? I assume it's locked because she didn't go through it. Okay. How you doing, Jason Andrew? How's it going? Nothing wrong with a firm cupping. Normally, I would agree. Though a rusty automaton hand, I'm not entirely sure I would trust to handle my genitalia in... with enough delicacy.
If that's going to work, it looks like something's missing.
Ah.
If that's going to work, it looks like something's missing.
Okay, so I can't interact with any of those things just yet. Don't want to get political and stuff, but yeah, it's the path a lot of people have taken. Yeah. Which is really fucking shit. Just saw that one, would rather stayed homeless for another 5 years and joined the military. Fucking hell. Okay. Oh, there's a person there.
Good morning.
Good morning. What a pleasure to meet such a lovely young lady.
Hello, you
honoring
delightful
our
individuals.
aging street.
I can pause it. Fantastic. Ladies and gentlemen, Lord Gents outside between delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness, the outrage. Good Lord. It's Renria the Fae. Welcome on in, you beautiful human beings. What were you up to today? What was going on? What was happening? What was tantalizing your pickle, as it were? How dare you? I know. How
Hand it to my ego.
dare you?
Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
It's the man, the myth, the legend in his own pants. Val and Vane, everyone. Good afternoon, Daddy.
Oh, bear,
Making
you
smiley.
cheeky devil. You cheeky devil. People go check out Renria. You're doing some... What is Wild Flowers? What is this game? Tell me about this game. I don't know this game. Tell me about this game. Buried in popcorn. You know it. You know it. That's how we treat all of the beautiful raiders. People go check out Renria the Fae. Renria the Fae is a beautiful and glorious individual, a happy-go-lucky scamp who plays... Well, I was about to say they play a very specific game, but it seems that they play a variety of different games. It's like Stardew Valley, but very Fae-like. Okay, it's so cute. Interesting, interesting. That's interesting. I played one stream of Stardew Valley and I made it extremely perverted, I have to say. But that leads me beautifully on to the next bit. Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I'm a colossal filth wizard and only corrupting the ears of the young. It's not what I'm about. Not my cup of tea, you know? Like a good cozy game. Also want to try Paralives. Yeah, I've seen a few people playing Paralives. It sort of like had a really big hype and then sort of disappeared off. Unlike, what's the Pokemon one? Pokopia? I've seen a few people play that, and that seems to be very, very cozy within the Pokemon world. I can see why that one's doing really, really well. No, not Parley. Although saying that, Parley has also done pretty well. I still see people picking that up every now and then. You can usually tell, like, when you're into the world of content creation, specifically streaming on Twitch and stuff like that. There's like certain games will have a massive pickup at the beginning and then die off within 2 weeks because people play them every single day for 2 weeks, and then they'll be like, okay, I'm bored now. And then it just disappears and you never fucking see it again. Whereas Pokopia, I've seen a lot of kind of like the same sort of hype that oh, fucking hell, what's it called? Animal Crossing had. Animal Crossing. Still in beta, I believe, so has some bugs. Okay. Owens and I still play some Sims. Or not buy any more DLCs because until they decide what they're doing. I was about to say Sims, if I remember correctly, isn't like the latest Sims 4 is free, but all of the DLCs cost stuff, so you can basically cultivate your own game, as it were. Friendly Kitten, how you doing? How's it going? Can I have some hugs? Lovely toxic players in Dark Tide who tried to be racist little shits, and I could use some pick-me-ups after I called them arseholes in my own language, which they, of course, did not understand at all. Anyway, I hope you're all well. I'm gutted to hear that, Friendly Kitten. I'm genuinely fucking gutted to hear that. Those people, like, if you don't have the energy, you don't have to say, like, things. You don't have to stand up to these people if you don't have the energy. They are worthless. They are worthless fuckers, all right? They do not deserve your love and attention. They don't deserve your playability and what have you. Don't deserve to be your teammates. The little fuckers. I'm gutted to hear that. Yeah, thank you very much, friends, for sending hugs to Friendly Kitten. I appreciate that. To be fair, Nintendo has a slightly bigger budget to keep their games in the play sphere than indie games. That is true. I never really thought about it like that, but actually that makes a little bit of sense. It's more down to like the people that I watch play these games only tend to play, like, they play them for the enjoyment factor as opposed to for the marketability factor. I never really considered that, Senpai, yeah. Anyway, Renria, if you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab a snaffly treat, go grab a delightful beverage, please go do so. Please look after yourself. If you, and you and all of your wonderful community for that matter, if you need to go do bits and pieces, please do so. As much as I love your attention, and you know how I love your attention, I fully understand that you've been streaming and busy and doing bits and pieces, and your lives must come before my ego. All right. Today, friends, we are playing a game called Syberia, which is a point-and-click game which has a lot of love for it. Like, there's a lot of people in the community that fucking love that shit. All right. I'm intrigued by it. I don't think I know enough about it yet to say whether I like it or dislike it. I'm intrigued by it. But it is suffering from early point-and-click scenario, which is we tell you nothing. We tell you nothing and you bumblefuck your way through it. And as a result of you bumblefucking your way through it, you might discover things. But it's taken me like a good hour to leave the first building. It's pretty wild. Anyway, let's jump back into it. Do you know what I mean? Retro. Val, would you share your tattoo? I see some pretty colors there. Interested in people's ink, only if you want to, though. Yeah, I mean, I've got quite a few. I'm not going to go through them yet because I definitely have got. There's too much. That would take a good hour to go through all the different stories and stuff like that. But yes, this is my colored arm, like my colorful arm. So I will be like tattooing the entire thing as like a full sleeve in various different patchworky color bits and pieces. And then this arm will be monochrome, but with two or three themes. Thereabouts. But as it's my birthday in a few weeks' time, I should be getting some. My family are always like, "What do you want for your birthday?" And I'm like, tattoos. I've got to a point in my life now where I don't need objects. I've got too much shit as it is. I don't need objects. I don't need experiences. I don't need the things. I'm always too fucking busy to do anything. So I'm like, if you are happy to pay for me to get tattoos, I will happily take that. You know? Never spoke English to them. Wasn't worth a translation. Good, little fuckers. They don't deserve it. They do not deserve your wonderfulness, Friendly Kitten. Is it one of those? Were you playing one of those games where you couldn't like just bow out immediately? And what I mean by that is like some games are like, oh, if you bow out immediately, then they punish you for it, like dropping your rank and shit like that. They don't deserve you. They deserve giant cactuses with their acid repeatedly. You can learn a good number of very descriptive insults to make them cringe in their inwards. Exactly. Good ink is costly. Want to pay your art as well? Absolutely. Want to pay. I want people already to earn their worth. You know.
Please sit yourself down next to me so we can enjoy the air together.
It would be a pleasure, but I'm afraid I don't have the time. Some other time, maybe.
I hope so, miss. I remember when these streets were full of vibrant life. In those days, there was a charming encounter to be had round every corner.
All right.
Our good little town of Valadilene is not what it used to be.
It looks like things have changed a bit around here.
Our children have all left the valley. They need to earn a living, don't they? Can't really blame them. You have to move with the times, don't you? And it's not at the Vorarlberg factory that they'll find jobs. Being excluded from the world is not an easy burden to bear, believe you me, miss.
But it's such a pretty little village.
I can tell you're not from these parts. I hope you enjoy the pleasures that we still have to offer. Good day to you.
Suspicious random dude on a bench. Dark Tide. Oh, in which case, yeah. It's really fucking shit, but I have met a lot of wonderful nerds that are well into the world of Warhammer. Warhammer 40k, Warhammer Fantasy, the whole shebang. However, there are also a variety of people that are into those universes that are toxic as all fuck. They're like a little radioactive scrotal wart. And unfortunately, they tend to manifest themselves. Like those people that piss and moan about the fact that Space Marines can't be women. Oh, go chew a foreskin. Fucking hell. Get over yourself. You know? A charm around every corner, apparently so. What is this? Oh, that's just the way out again. Okay, fair enough. Most colourful trolls quite often in Dark Tide. I love using the report tool. I'm glad that you do. Hello?
No point. It's locked. I'll come back when the funeral is over.
Oh, so that's where the funeral came in. Okay, that's fine. Can't go down here. That is as far as I can go. Okay. No, it's going the wrong way. Giving mist feels a little bit. Yeah, it's definitely got that air of we're not going to tell you sweet fuck all about anything. And I've got can I talk to this guy again? Maybe? It's a memory game. At the moment, because we've only really just started it, it's a bumble fuck around because you've got no idea what's going on and no idea about how to deal with anything or nothing. Nothing's quite making sense in the way that all of these things tend to do. I can't give that to him. The Irish Gaelic, also the fact that part of my heritage is Irish, so I'm hoping it encourages me to stick to it. Given my neurospicy brain, glad to hear it. People complaining that the fully spacesuited cover of protagonist of Satisfactory is female by rough anatomy. Some peeps really need to go touch grass porno. They really fucking do. The phrase that I have used more than anything this year has been, get over yourself.
If that's going to work, it looks like something's missing.
It does look like something's missing, but I have no fucking clue as to what even to look for. It's a very pretty game.
There.
Point and click and poking in hopes of finding an answer, yeah. Effectively.
We're closed. Try tomorrow.
Let's go see if the concierge has got anything to say. Hey, Rosalind's almost done. Just painting background. Oh, I appreciate that. Okay, I come back and it bows his head. That's really, very nice. That's cool. Hey, buddy, can you give me any information?
I'm back again.
Miss Walker?
Could you tell me where I can find a notary here in Valadilen by the name of Alfolter?
We only have one notary here, and his house is easy to recognize. You can't miss it.
I'm gonna go look around Valadilen. See you later.
As you like, miss.
Okay. So I never play online outside of my own friends. Open lobbies are cesspools. They really are. They really are. Okay. I'm guessing that this is the house that I need to go in, and that I need to get something for.
No need to go down there.
Yeah, I need to get something for that doorway, but I have no idea where to even begin looking. They've literally just given me no information. I'm like, okay. Is this?
No need to go down there. This thing's jammed.
Oh, wait. Is it that we give them the fax too? It's charming. It is charming, but it's also like... Carnvalin? Yeah, it's one of those games that doesn't hold your hand to the point of frustration. Like, there was no indication that I needed to put the facts into the automaton's hand. There was no indication that that house, like, it's like, there's only one dude around here, you can't miss his house, and I completely walked by his house like 3 times. It's like, okay. Okay.
Hello, sir.
Miss Walker, I presume. Have you had a good journey?
Everything went very smoothly. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Do take a seat, Miss Walker, please.
You sound sketchy as shit.
I imagine you are aware of the business that brings me here.
Of course. I was waiting for you.
You figured it out? That's not a, alas, Iluana, that is not a compliment. My brain works very much outside the box. I am very, very good at puzzle games. Generally speaking, I am very, very good at puzzle games. I can work shit out very, very quickly, which means that when I'm not working it out, when it is a genuine struggle, not because of the fact that it's just, there are so many obscure dynamics in it, I'm like, what the fuck is this? There is the loosest strand of thread, or like logical thread here. Like, what is going on? What? What? A lot of older games expect you to find playthroughs on old forums, even bookers. I remember a lot of the old games. Actually, do you know what? You're right, actually. This is the kind of old game that would come with a guide, wouldn't it? You could buy the game, and it would either come with the guide, or you could buy the guide for, like, another tenner or something like that. Ah, yeah, of course it was. Of course it was. Hello, my name's Kate.
I am the legal representative for the Universal Toy Company. I'm responsible for...
So I understood, Miss Walker. Miss Walker, I am afraid that the sale of the Vorarlberg factory is not as straightforward as it first seemed.
Whoa there. Everything was agreed. We'd obtained Anna Vorarlberg's consent, and her death does absolutely nothing to invalidate that. Now, I have to be back in New York the day after tomorrow, Metro Alphoter. My client and I are impatient to seal this deal.
I understand only too well, Miss Walker.
Mm-hmm.
There is an heir, Miss Walker.
Excuse me? An heir? But Madame Vorarlberg never married, as far as I know. And in my last conversation with her, she absolutely never mentioned this detail.
Miss Walker, believe me, I was more surprised than you are. Anna Vorarlberg sent me a letter 2 days before she died. Understand, Miss Walker, that had I known about this earlier, I would have informed you. I shall read you the document in my possession.
Okay.
I am so very old. It seems that today life is slipping away from me more quickly than I imagined, and I fear that I will not be of this world to sign the takeover contract for my dear factory. So, I must make this confession to you now. My brother Hans is still alive. It would not surprise me if you find this difficult to believe, but it is indeed the truth. You must remember his death, his funeral too. Even though you were very young at the time, it was but a sordid charade dreamt up by our father. To him, the very idea that his only son should wish to leave Bala-Dilen and abandon the family business was unbearable. When Hans left, he preferred to think him dead and make everybody else believe this too. He obliged me to bear this terrible secret as well. I repeat that Hans is still alive, so when I die, it is he who becomes the sole and rightful heir of our factory.
Okay, I see. If Hans Vorarlberg is not dead after all, then I just have to sign the contracts with him. I suppose you've already contacted him? Where can I reach him?
The second half of the letter informs us that Hans Vorarlberg is somewhere in Syberia. I will leave the document in your hands to read at your leisure.
At your leisure. Hans is alive. The area flare factory. I never had the chance to see my dear brother again. Fortunately, though, Hans and I have remained very close in thought. Throughout the years, I've been able to follow his meandering life as he sporadically sent me news. On occasions, he would write me letters, but they were rare, as my brother, since his unfortunate accident, has maintained a phobia for the written word. However, he has sent me several plans of automatons that I eagerly had made up in the factory. I will admit that they have largely contributed to the success of Vorarlberg Creations. Hans always had a marvelous gift of breathing life into objects through clever combinations of cogwheels and springs. My little brother is a genius in the true sense of the word. Let us return to the matter in hand. Rest assured of my personal conviction that my brother will not object in the slightest to the sale of the factory. If I have already passed away when you come to read this letter, it is to him that the matter should be addressed. I received this last letter 6 months ago, posted from the north of Syberia. I regret to say that I have received no more recent news. I am aware of the difficult situation which my confession and the lack of further detail leaves you, but I wish to die with a clear conscience. I would be grateful, dear Matre Alfortia, if you could inform the American law firm with whom I have been dealing of these developments. I have grown so old, so tired. With all my respects and final greetings, Anna Vorarlberg.
Anna Vorarlberg had no further information to add?
Unfortunately not, Miss Walker. I have told you as much as I know. The situation, in legal terms, is now clear. If you want to conclude this sale, you have to find Hans Vorarlberg. Apparently, there is a body lying in the town cemetery. There also seems to be some ghost wandering around Syberia. It seems you have your work cut out for you. Believe me, Miss Walker, when I say that I am most sorry for this regrettable setback. Most sorry.
Great. What now, then?
Perhaps you will find out more in the Vorarlberg factory archives. You will find the key in the waiting room. My role in this affair finishes here with the reading of this letter. And now, if you'll excuse me, I must rest. You see, my health is not excellent at the moment, and my doctor forbids me from working for too long. I will not detain you for any longer, Miss Walker. Do not forget to close the door as you go out.
Goodbye, sir.
Interesting. The kind of game where you buy a guide magazine. Exactly, yes. Still have my N64 Majora's Mask official guidebook.
No need to go down there.
Can we speak to him again?
Oh no, I forgot the notary will be resting.
Or he's just falling asleep in his chair? Okay. No worries, Wolfex. It was meant to be a compliment. I appreciate that, Luana, but unfortunately, and this isn't a criticism on you, but just so you're aware, when I spend a really long time solving a puzzle that is actually really simple because there is no hint at all that that is exactly what you should be doing, I end up finding all compliments to be extremely patronizing. I'm just like, that's really annoying. I'll be coming back here at some stage. Said something was going to be in the waiting room, but I don't see anything in the waiting room other than that. Aha! What's this? A giant T-bar, but of course that is something that I can also fit in my breast pocket. I've got a boob of holding. King's Quest air today, gone tomorrow. Guide was my best friend for that playthrough. That makes sense. This game kind of reminds me of Eternal Darkness on the GameCube. Less horrorish though. A little bit. See what you mean?
Hello?
Kate?
I enjoyed that game though.
Dan, I'm so pleased to hear your voice.
How are you, honey? Did you have a good journey? Have you settled in?
It was long, tiring, damp especially, but I'm okay. Especially when you...
Everything going as planned?
Yeah, I mean,
Interrupt
well, not
me,
really.
rude.
It's not exactly what I thought it would be. You know, everything's so different here.
Actually, while we're on the subject, I managed to free myself up tomorrow lunchtime. I'll come and meet you at the airport. I hope the flight from Paris won't be delayed. We're expected at the Goldbergs about 8 o'clock. I hope you have the time to take a shower and change, my poor honey bun.
Dan, I don't think the Goldbergs tomorrow night is really
Who the fuck is this guy?
Don't worry, Kate. You'll be as perfect as ever. Anyway, you never have to wear much to look really great.
Dan, I'm going to have to extend my stay here. There's 1 or 2 complications. You understand?
Kate, honey, what are you talking about? It's only a measly toy factory.
The sale isn't going through as expected. I've got to stay a bit longer. Dan, you don't mind, do you?
But Katie, you can't do this to me. I mean, it's the Goldberg contract. There's millions of dollars on the line here.
I know, I'm sorry. You go ahead. Don't worry about me. I'll get back as soon as I can, I promise. Okay, I've got to go. I'll call you back soon. Love you, honey.
So our boyfriend is a wank stain then. Katie, honey, you don't need to wear much to look good. Oh, the Goldbergs. I'm going to got millions of dollars on the line. Excuse me while I put my little pinky finger right up my piss hole. What am I doing here then? So, my character is a representative from an American law firm that has come to this Clockwork town in order to buy the factory on behalf of an American toy company. Only the woman who was meant to sign it over to me died as I arrived and was being buried as I arrived, so she probably died about a day beforehand. And as a result, everything's become very complicated. And evidently there will be mysteries. But I am still working out how to play the fucking game to begin with. Okay, so that way takes me into the factory itself. It's a very pretty game. That way takes me to some kind of bridge or something. How's it going, Prince Ali? How you doing? This way takes me to a train station. Yeah, that's also like when Shakespeare vid want to watch and some rimming to be done. Enjoy. It's Shakespeare. Enjoy your rimming. Enjoy your rimming. I'll never be able to finish this game. I don't know whether I'll be able to finish this game. It really depends on whether people keep voting for it. If people keep voting for it, then we'll keep playing it.
The door's locked, but I've still got to get in there.
Ah, yes. In which case I will do what all lawyers do. A good solicitor trick. I'll go around the back and climb in a window. Tiny PB Daniel for real? That's an insult to people with small penises.
I need a key.
Of course I do. For this giant ladder, which I'm evidently going to need in order to get into where I need to go. Good solicitor trick. Apparently so. Try the door.
door's locked, but I've still got to get in there.
Confound it. Let's go into the grounds. Ah, a maze. Just what I need. Don't go to law school to learn how to uphold the law. You find it to find loopholes in it. Hello, young mademoiselle.
Good morning. You've got a magnificent garden here.
All right, Smeagol.
Oh, please don't talk about it.
All
Since
right.
my gardener automaton broke down, there are weeds everywhere. You can't imagine how much work it takes me. I don't know whether I'm coming or going. We're not used to doing without our robot help here in Veladiland. But everybody says that we're going to have to get used to it.
I thought robot was a bad word. Nobody used robot. You're suspicious. You are suspicious. I don't trust you at all because you use the word.
You've got a magnificent.
You use the word robot, and the word robot is meant to be a bad word around here, so I don't trust you. Heard David Bowie is in the labyrinth.
Please don't
Yeah, we can only hope, Auntie
Since
Kim.
my
We can only hope. Some interesting animation there, dear woman. Smeagol is accurate. I know, right? Like, all right, fucking hell. Okay. Let's go through the gated area first. Go to the far end. Gate 1. She said robot. I know. Well, we were told by the concierge specifically that robot was a bad word and that you shouldn't use the word robot in this area, in this town. But the fact that she used it as a local immediately makes me suspicious. Okay, we've got some kind of key. Something about this maze gives me Tomb Raider 2 vibes. Solid call. Okay, we'll go round here. I have that statue in my home. Slightly different, but still. Okay, that's just a pond that I can't get by, apparently. The Vorarlberg key. Does it open this?
No point. It's locked.
It does not open this. Okay. Something looks like it's been buried here. Gonna like, no worries, you take it easy, beautiful bean. Oh, it'll be this, won't it? Should do my metformin medication and eat like a good little diabetic. Look at me, self-care. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Okay, can we use the Vorarlberg key? Yeah, there's like a little tiny cross there that I can see. I'm going to climb up to the roof. Sure. Told ya. Solicitors. Sometimes you just need to climb into the roof. There's a bicycle. Do it on this way first. We'll take the inkwell and Anna's diary. May 14th, 1930. Yesterday, something terrible happened. I don't know who to turn to, who to talk to, so I've decided to write it down. You, dear diary, are now my confidant and sole guardian of my secret thoughts. Hans lies in the next room, teetering between life and death, and I am terrified. Oh, the injustice of life. First Mama, then Hans. Please, dear Lord, don't take away my little brother as well. Is this Hans? Is little Hans here? May 15th, 1930. Hans made me promise to keep this a secret, but its burden is too heavy. I know I can tell you, though, my dear diary. We've discovered a cave in the mountains, a marvelous cavern. Oh, wait. Okay, that's cool. A marvelous cavern with ancient paintings on the walls. Only prehistoric man could have painted them because they were depictions of mammoths, which are prehistoric creatures as well. That much I know. I hate mammoths now. All because of them and because of that stupid prehistoric children's story. Why, Hans? Oh, why did you try and take it? And why did I let you climb up there? Oh my lordy, ladies and gentlemen, all gents outside between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness, the outrage, I tell you. Pix coming in here, you cheeky little devil, bringing all your wonderful beans. Hello. Welcome on in. What are you up to today, you cheeky devil? What were you up to today? I am so fucking yawny today. Excuse me. Valenception, that's what you get for watching me and Pix. All of your attention should be on Pix. All of your attention should be on Pix, gosh darn it. Alright. Bionic Bearman, how you doing as well? Friends, thank you so much for being here. Welcome on in. People from my stream, go and check out the glorious Pix Bomb. Doing some Elden Ring today. All right, interesting. How are you finding it, you beautiful human beings? Yeah, how are you finding it? How are you finding the joys of Elden Ring? People, go check out Pix. Pix does a whole load of different things. They play games with Jam Jar Brain when they've been doing, like, walking through BioShock Infinite and learning all about the lore and stuff. They also played Trine with Jam, where they were pushing through the puzzles with that. They also play... Excuse me. Fuck me, I cannot stop yawning today. They also play, evidently, Elden Ring, which I wasn't expecting, but love to see. And they are a crafter extraordinaire if you are into crochet. They are very much into crochet and doing bits and pieces for that as well, you beautiful bean. Still loving it. Was the wife's birthday yesterday, so we were gifted Elden Ring DLC. Love to hear it. Absolutely love to hear it. I have seen a lot of people very much enjoying Elden Ring, so I'm glad that you are among them. As always, Pix, if you need to disappear off and your people need to disappear off, please do so. Please look after yourselves as much as I love your attention. I fully understand that you've just been streaming and that could take it out of you, as it were, you know. Today, friends, we are playing Syberia, which is a point-and-click exploratory 2002 game, and I'm slowly, very slowly getting into it. Now that there's a bit more lore. Flee. Oh my lordy, double raid, one after the other. Monty, come back here with more popcorn. More popcorn, I tell you, ladies and gentlemen, all genders outside between, delve deep into your bits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness, the outrage, I tell you. Good Lord. Back-to-back raids. First from Pixbomb, who was playing some Elden Rings, and now Armpit Rater. Will you rate my armpits? Will you rate my armpits? They're quite fluffy at the moment. They're very fluffy armpits. I haven't had the chance to give them a good trim. All right, 9 out of 10. That's some bold. That's some bold armpit stuff going on there. You doing some art today, Armpit Rater? What art were you doing, Armpit? What art were you doing? All right, Peter. Chat. 2 raids back to back. I know, right? How you doing? Teeny Tiny Victories. Welcome on in. How you doing? Started a little digital art stream. All these lovely people showed up. That's very nice of you. All you beautiful people that have been into Armpit Rater stream. That's very, very kind of you, beautiful individuals. What were you doing in your digital art shenanigans, please? Explain yourself. Talk to me. You did 0 art today. You yapped for over 2 hours. You did the fabled error of streamers, which is you opened up the dynamic of you're like, right, okay, today's stream is going to be art. I'm going to do some digital art. I have a plan considered out. I know what's happening. I've got like these sketches floating around in my brain. The creative juices are flowing. I'm salivating with anticipation for all of the things that is about to come. Now, I'll press go live. We'll chat for like 15 minutes and then I will get into it. Oh, what's that? 5 hours have passed and I'm still conversing. Okay. Right. Okay. Right. Yes. Okay. All right. I see the error of my ways.
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful individual. Fated Farmer, welcome on in. How you doing? I don't normally call people out, but you've said hi in chat, so I'll say thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. All right. All right. Y'all told the folks the plan. I know. Look, it's just the way it be. It's just the way it be sometimes, you know. Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me and make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard and only corrupting the ears of the young. People from my stream code and check out Armpit Rater. Armpit Rater has been a member of this community for a very, 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 very long time. Many of you will recognize Armpit Rater from like the nice lady over there's streams, who is another phenomenal artist and a delightful yapperer of interesting, fantastic, tantalizing art. This is the like hand maneuvering the nice lady over there does when she thinks of me. All right, I'm just replicating that, channeling that kind of dynamic before anybody gets too many peculiar ideas. Okay. Armpit Rater and your wonderful, wonderful community, as well as Pixbomb and your wonderful community. If any of you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab snaffly treats, go grab some kind of delightful beverage, please go do so. As much as I love your attention, and I really love your attention, as much as I love your attention, you've got to look after yourselves first. And your life must always come first. And yeah, if you would like to drop a follow and come back another time, you're welcome to do so. If you want to just drop into a lurk and disappear off and do stuff, or if you're like, fuck this guy and his beautiful makeup and his very sexy face and his tantalizing wardrobe, then I also understand that. Do you know what I mean? I also understand that. Today, friends, we are playing Syberia, which is an old 2002 game, which was voted for by the community, and I am slowly getting into it. I mean, we've been playing it for about 2 hours now. And there is definitely, like, it's not necessarily a slow burn. It just doesn't hold your hand at all. And it took me a good 15 minutes to work out a very, very simple puzzle. But normally my brain's quite good with puzzles, so I just found that very frustrating. But now we're starting to get some lore. And it's slowly wetting my whistle. Do you know what I mean? It's tantalizing my taste buds, making me feel somewhat aroused in a mental capacity, not a physical one. That's against terms of service, you cheeky devils, all right? Captain Mannerings, how you doing, you beautiful individual? What genre do you play usually? So Fated, Farmer. Monday nights, we do some just chatting where we normally talk about sex education, or we talk about interesting philosophical dynamics, or we talk about some weird inane shit, as we are known to do. But Fatima feels so good in the mouth. Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful. I haven't seen you say anything in chat, so I won't call you out, but welcome on in. Yeah, so that's what we do on Mondays. Then Tuesdays, we do a game vote. Well, Tuesdays and Wednesdays, we do a game vote where I list 5 different games.
Oh, you followed me. Ooh,
thank you so much for the follows, you have been. I appreciate it. And we list 5 different games, and then the community, whoever is here physically in chat, not just like in the Discord or part of the community elsewhere or whatever, if you are physically here in chat, you get to pick from those games. Today's were To the Flame, Syberia, a game called Fingered, Dredge, and can't remember what the last one was. Can't remember what the last one was. Either way, so I picked 5 games and I do that. So Tuesdays is usually some kind of interesting point and click puzzle game or something like that. Wednesdays is let me just snooze those ads because you've all just arrived in there. Snooze the ads for 5 minutes, that'll do. Wednesdays is like indie horror games, because I fucking love my indie horrors. I love a good indie horror. Do you know what I mean? However, and that's normally my schedule. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. That's normally my schedule. However, this week, because Dave the Diver, that was the other one. Thank you very much, iPrince. I appreciate it. This week, we are doing more streams because I owe the community a reward because they hit donation goals and stuff. So on Thursday night, so tomorrow is indie horror games. Thursday night, we are 7 p.m. BST. We're going to be playing Hatoful Boyfriend for the first time, which is a dating simulator involving pigeons. And then on Friday, at 6 p.m. BST, we will be joining another wonderful streamer called Uki, where we will hopefully be finishing the game Reanimal, which was made by the same people who made Little Nightmares 1 and 2. So you get 5 days of me as opposed to 3 days of me this week. You know, Reanimal is beautiful. Yeah, it really is very, very cool. Very, very cool. Very unhinged, though. Like, from what we've seen so far, you know? You and your dating sims, you know how it works, Armpit. You know how it works, all right? I always give the community 5 different options, and they pick, all right? I'm like, here are 5 options that I am prepared to do to say thank you to you for smashing my donation goals. Getting me to bite the pillow and smashing that donation goal, okay? They do it. They select it. You know? No one picked fingering. So the option, it was a 50-50 split between Syberia and the game Fingering. 48% of the community wanted to be fingered, but 52% wanted to play Syberia. So, you know, Merlo the pigeon likes this content. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it. But anyway, let's jump back into the game. Like I said, friends, if you need to disappear off for whatever reason, you are welcome to do so, you cheeky little devils. Can't believe missed Valen fingering. That's not what the community wanted. That is actually the wrong screen. There we go. That's much better. That's much better. I'll go quickly over it. So what we're talking about at the moment, my character is an American lawyer, and I have traveled over to Valadlene, or something like that, a place in Europe where there is a giant automaton factory, huge clockwork dolls, very much like a steampunk diesel punk kind of aesthetic, because the woman who owned this factory of automatons has died. She has passed on. She is deceased. And the company that my character represents was going to buy the factory. And it's like, oh shit, well, now she's dead. She did want to sign over for it. Could the lawyers be able to, solicitors be able to talk it out and sort of spit out? But a mysterious letter has appeared 2 days before dear Anna died. She sent a letter to the solicitor dude and being like, hey, so, I'm not the last descendant of the family who owns this factory. My brother is still alive. The only information we have about the brother is that he is somewhere in Syberia. So, we have broken into one of the factory buildings in order to find out more about where the brother is so that we can go find the brother and basically get him to sell the factory to the American toy company. The most important thing that we found out so far, though, and this is the most important thing that we found out so far, is the fact that our character has a partner, a love of her life, who lives back in America, in New York City. That partner is a douche canoe and possibly should take up a professional hobby of chewing on old foreskin. Because he's a dick. I'm surprised that my character, who seems like an alright person, I'm surprised that our character allows that character anywhere near our genitalia. Our digital genitalia is too good for Dan, the boyfriend. Okay? Run away, babe. If you're streaming for a ridiculous long time, we'll come back with the raid. I very much appreciate that, you beautiful bean. I appreciate that. Sus toast. You beautiful individual. I appreciate you. New Shark Shade. Exactly. New Yoik. I'll quickly go over this again. May 14th, 1930. Yesterday, something terrible happened. I do not know who to turn to or who to talk to, so I've decided to write it all down to you, dear diary, and now my confidant and sole guardian of my secret thoughts. Hans lies in the next... Hans is her brother. Hans lies in the next room, teetering between life and death, and I'm terrified. Oh, the injustice of life. First Mama, then Hans. Please, dear Lord, don't take my little brother away as well. Oh, no. This is 1930. No. So this is the diary from 1930, but the game is set in 2002. Don't paint me here. Focus on diary tea spilling. I know, right? The 15th of May, 1930. Hans made me promise to keep this a secret, but its burden is too heavy. I know I can tell you, though, dear diary. We discovered a cave in the mountains, a marvelous cavern with ancient paintings on the walls. Only prehistoric man could have painted them because they were depictions of mammoths, which are prehistoric creatures as well. That much I know. I hate mammoths now. It's all because of them and because of that stupid prehistoric children's toy. Why, Hans? Oh, why did you try and take it? And why did I let you climb up there? It's all my fault you are in a coma now. Hans, if you die, I do not know how I could ever forgive myself. Whose diary is this? This is the diary of Anna, who is the woman who recently died, who used to own the factory, but died like 2 days ago. How does Kate always know that there's no need to go down there? Good question. Good question, Faboon. Honestly, it's an entirely fair question, you know? May 16th, 1930. Hans has still not regained consciousness. Father, I cannot sleep. And Gertrude, what a great name. Gertrude cries all day long. Outside the heat is suffocating, but inside the house is icy cold and dismal. I still have hope, though, that I know my brother. I know his strength. He will pull through. He never gives in. May 17th, 1930. I cannot think of anything else but Hans. On all my waking and sleeping dreams, I see his fall over and over. I see his head hitting the rock, his oh so pale face softening. I have taken refuge in the attic. It is the only place where I find any peace wrapped up in all my memories. I have a feeling that she transferred through some occult means. She transferred her little brother's consciousness into a Clockwork doll, but we don't know that for sure. We don't know that for sure. May 18th, 1930. 5 days have passed since the accident, and Hans has still not opened his eyes. To see him like this is unbearable. Please, God, protect him. Take my life, not his. Ah, survivor's guilt. May the 19th, 1930. I feel so desperate, so alone. I want to snuggle up in Father's arms, but I dare not. He's just so impassive. Oh, Hans, don't leave me here. May 20th, 1930. It has happened. Hans has come back to life. He opened his eyes and uttered my name, my name. Do you realize? This is the happiest day of my life. I want to take to the streets and sing, to proclaim my joy to the world. Thank you. Oh, thank you, God. I feel like this is going to get darker as time goes on. May 22nd, 1913. How wonderful, how beautiful life is. Gertrude and I cannot stop breaking into uncontrollable fits of giggles. Hans even wolfed down his meal today. I knew he was tough. My little brother. Even Father smiled at me today when he said good morning. May 25th, 1930. I don't know whether I'm coming or going. I'm totally absorbed in Hans's recovery. I have scarcely 5 minutes to myself to return to my refuge and scribble down these words. May 29th, 1930. It is very curious. Whether Hans is hungry, thirsty, or if he wants something, he cannot stop saying my name. I can't bear it when I leave him, even for an instant. Gertrude thinks that I should move my bed into his room to help him sleep better. I hope Father will agree. Something shit's going on. I'm suspicious immediately. But I'm going to pause it momentarily because the adverts are on. With all this clockwork, I expect to see Ludovico technique somewhere. What is that, Eris? What is Ludovico technique? The voices are fantastic. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Yeah, this game is interesting. It's interesting. I'm definitely getting into it more now that we've had the opportunity to, like, learn a bit more about the lore. It's definitely tickling my steampunk itch as well. I do quite like steampunk stuff and dieselpunk stuff. But I don't know. It was such a slow burn at the beginning. I think I'm just apprehensive about it now, you know? It's the weird mind-altering technique from a Clockwork Orange. I have never seen a Clockwork Orange. I couldn't get past the first 10 minutes. For those people that don't know, in the first 10 minutes, something pretty fucking horrific is alluded to. Could not get past it. I'm like, nope, I'm out. I'm out. Love the meds reminder. Thank you very much, Fated Fatima. I appreciate that. It alludes to a gang of people assaulting and murdering a couple. And I literally saw the first bit and was like, well, I'm out. There's not many things that I will straight up nope out of a situation, but that is one of them, you know? I haven't seen the movie, but I know of the Ludovico technique because there's a band with the same name. That's why I know about it. Ah, okay, I see what you're saying. Never seen it for the same reason. I can't stand it being referenced. In very specific circumstances, I can understand it being referenced. Like, if it's like really integral to the storyline as to explain why certain characters act in a certain way, I can understand it being referenced, but I don't need to see it, if that makes sense. I don't need to witness it. I can understand it being referenced. And you know what? It's interesting because a wonderful member of this community, actually, I won't call them out just in case they're not comfortable with it, but a wonderful member of this community managed to do an edit of The Crow. Now, The Crow has some pretty graphic scenes in it, and they edited all of the graphic scenes out of The Crow and gave me a copy of the edited version, and it was fucking excellent. It didn't lose a single thing. It didn't lose a single aspect of it. And it really reinforced my idea that you do not need to show that specific topic in any like media format in order to get your point across. You know, unfortunately, there is a lot of film production companies now, or film writers, should I say, that feel they need to include some description of, basically for shock value, yeah, Auntie Kim, they need to include some description of sexual assault in order to prove somebody's a villain. Do you know what I mean? This person's really bad. You can tell because they sexually assaulted somebody. And it's like, or you could write better. You could be a better writer. Stop being a lazy writer. Fuck off. It was a really interesting. I had a very interesting conversation with a friend of mine because I was sat in a group of gents, and we were talking about this dynamic and what have you. And I am very passionate about it, as you can imagine. And I was saying all of these things exactly as you, and we had to end up. It's not that those people are bad people by any stretch of imagination. They were just arguing different dynamics from different writers. There was a lot of devil advocate kind of thing. And a friend of mine was like, "Do you know what, Val? I was quite shocked." And I was like, "Okay." And this was like a couple of days after the debate or what have you. And he was like, "Yeah, because I was watching a film award ceremony." And I was like, "All right." And he was like, and Natalie Portman got up and was like doing a speech after winning an award. And your words from the other day came out of Natalie Portman's mouth. And suddenly, everything you were saying clicked. All of the stuff that you were talking about just clicked. The whole dynamic, what it was Natalie Portman challenged film producers, and literally was just like, I challenge you for the next 12 months, but literally the next year before this next, before this award ceremony happens again, for there to be no movies that include the exploitation of women, that include the abuse of women, that include there was another one, something else of women, can't remember what it was. There was 3 of them, but it was like the exploitation of women, the abuse of women, and potentially probably even like the sexual assault of women in your stories. You don't need to include those aspects in order to write a good story. You are talented people. Be better. When I was saying it, they were struggling to understand, but suddenly coming from Natalie Portman, it was like, oh, yeah, no, that makes sense. Because actually, nearly every single movie or TV series out there, especially if it's like adult and gritty or what have you, revolves around the abuse of women, the exploitation of women, the assault of women. You know, it's all of these things. Or the belittling of women, you know. And it's like, you don't need those things to write a good story. Stop being shit, you know.
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
If this is off topic, I'm going to like, that's not a problem. I'm going to be jumping back into the game momentarily. I just was having a bit of a diversion while the ads were on, you know. We're on the same page. A lot of media tries to go for shock value of substance. Yes, absolutely, for sure. This is actually a big narrative point in Bollywood. Good. It shouldn't be. I think I misunderstood there. If it's a big narrative point in Bollywood, it should be a talking point in Bollywood to not have to... Not good. Yeah, no, I misunderstood you. It was like, big narrative point in Bollywood. My mind went, a big talking point, people should be talking about the fact that this shouldn't be required. But no, I see what you're saying, as in they are using that as a narrative tool in Bollywood. And yeah, no, yeah, I completely agree. It shouldn't be a thing. Shouldn't be a fucking thing. There's no need for it. That makes sense given societal issues. Yeah. Reach, thank you very much, Alexandra. How you doing, Alexandra? You beautiful individual. You better Hollywood writers. Completely couldn't agree more. Occasionally, it's all about the male gaze, powerful fantasies. I agree with that. That's why I noped out of Altered Carbon. Not sure if the series was bad, but the book was really gross. The series wasn't... I watched the first season of Altered Carbon, and I found it very interesting. I don't remember any of that particularly happening in Altered Carbon, but I remember a conversation between me and my mother where my mother's a little bit prudish. She's very open-minded, but she's a little bit prudish. And she was like, I didn't understand the need for all of the nudity. There's so much nudity in it. I didn't understand the need for the nudity. And I was like, well, the whole point of the nudity in Altered Carbon is the fact that people wear bodies as they wear clothing. It is like nudity means nothing. Somebody running around naked means nothing because people aren't bodies anymore. They are consciousnesses on like data disks effectively. And that's what was so like mind-blowing. And that's why I actually really enjoyed the nudity in there, because they massively undervalue what it is like to be nude. It was just like, it doesn't matter. Doesn't fucking matter. Somebody running around doing fight scenes completely bollock naked, because it doesn't fucking matter. Because it's just like you change bodies like you would change a sweatshirt, you know? It means nothing. Maybe they did away for the worst bits of the series. I was about to say, I don't remember any of that happening in the series, so they might have done. With which case I'm grateful for it, you know? We have me now on top of my head to come up with one movie that doesn't have it. Yeah. Woman ugly equals monster. Another big one. Yeah, I never understood that. It's just... There's an awful lot of... Especially in this day and age. Like, one of the great things that social media has really done well for is showing that there are a million, billion, trillion different people. Well... 8.5 billion people. But you know what I mean? There are a million people online that have different bodies, that women don't have a specific aesthetic, that men don't have a specific aesthetic. Like, social media and specifically content creation has opened up the world of what people want to see and what talking points are acceptable and what talking points are not acceptable. And as a result, in this day and age, for them to be like, yeah, we're going to keep going back to the same shit that is overdone and triggers 4 out of 5 women, and is like 75% of the female gender are affected by this. And we're going to keep going on about it. Why? Because we want to prove that this guy's a bad guy. What? What? In my favorite phrase of the entirety of 2026, get over yourself. Do you know what I mean? Maybe if they did away, yeah. I'm not liking it anymore. Self-defeating stealth mode activated. Kerjo, how you doing? It's just another sleeve. Exactly. In Altered Carbon. Yeah. Male gaze versus female gaze. Yes. A lot of people don't realize, Major Jiggle, that muscular men, the fucking triangle upside down mountain muscular men, is specifically for the satisfaction of the male gaze. All these men being like, your guy looks really fit and ripped and stuff. And it's like, yeah. The majority of women don't care about that. The majority of women care about hands, collarbones, forearms. If you're talking about aesthetics that they are drawn towards, those are the things that women are generally drawn towards. If you're talking like statistically, I know, I've done studies into it. I've looked into it, this stuff. But, yeah. Any books or movie recommendations for the female gaze? I don't know. I've been out of the loop quite a bit recently, I have to say, because I don't really have time to sit and watch stuff, so I'm a little bit out of the loop. I also got really into anime because an anime episode is 20 minutes long, which means I can have a fucking tea break when I'm working, watch an anime episode, and then go back to work without it being too much of an issue, you know? Why would we care if someone who could literally break us in half if they get angry? Yeah. I made a man big mad when I pointed out this to his gym bro thirst traps and was literally only appealing to other men. Yep. Oh, God, yeah. 100%. 100%. That is absolutely a fucking thing. For sure. It was fascinating to me when I first discovered that entire dynamic, when I first discovered that, like, what these muscular Marvel-style superheroes where they rip to fucking shit and they look all steroidy and I was like, do you not find that attractive? And, like, a lot of the women that I was speaking to were like, no. It's all right, but it's not, like, fucking get my heart pumping. And I was like, so what? It does make your heart pumping. And then one of them said, hands. And the others were like, oh, God, yeah, a good hand or like a veiny forearm. Oh, yes. Yes. Collarbones. Oh, my God. Just when it just pushes ever so slightly through the skin, you can just see the definition of it. Aha. You know what I mean? I'm like, oh, okay. I am learning today. Fair enough, you know? When heroes do that thing, I think Loki does it, if I remember correctly. Like a good voice as well, and Loki does it, or like some hero or something. They're quite a strong, independent man, quite refined, not necessarily muscular, but refined, and they do that. For some reason. And it's like, yeah, because that's going into hands, forearms, and this entire image. All right? They know what they're doing. They're aware of what they're doing, okay? A good voice? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, for sure. So men are actually gay without realizing they're gay. They're certainly aesthetically drawn to certain things, including stereotypical male aesthetics, for sure, aren't Kim? I wouldn't say that they are homosexual, But I am saying that they may not be aware of the fact that a lot of things are designed for the male view, the male perspective more than anything else, you know? Point in case Deadpool, so many women fawn over him, and while I kind of buff, he's not stereotypical hottie. No, and also completely covered up. It's the attitude and the voice that usually does people with Deadpool, for sure, you know? Arms are delightful in all genders, there you go, absolutely. Love a good collarbone, whether it's men or women, 100%, 100%. Well, I mean, I'm obviously speaking in very generic terms here. People are going to have their own preferences, their own dynamics and what have you, but as a sex educator myself, I look into stuff like this. I find it fascinating the way that lusts work and stuff like that. So I'm like, okay, this is interesting. Tell me more about this. Intrigued. Tell me more. Let's go. Right? Hands, forearm, voice. Why do you think I'm here, Valen? Oh, Major Jiggle. Calm yourself. You've got to be careful not to break TOS, right? I know. I can understand your perspective. The way you get your heart pumping when you're here, but maybe you need to calm yourself, okay? So many for the voice? Yeah. Well, this is the thing. When you actually look at, like, pornography, stereotypically speaking, cisgender males look for visual pornography, which, like, OnlyFans, which is why OnlyFans and stuff is condemned, because OnlyFans benefits female creators and costs male creators. Don't like it. Condemned. Can't have women benefiting off men being horny. That's awful. Then you look at some of, like, the audio roleplay stuff, where it's predominantly, not completely, but predominantly men who are the creators and women who are the consumers. Nobody bats an eyelid. You talk about audio smut out there. The vast majority of cisgender women look for audio over visuals, you know? Like a good, healthy body of muscles, that's entirely fair, Renria. Not a problem at all. Like I said, I'm very much speaking generics here, for sure. We're on to another one now, all right? I was really mature and I did not mention you. Can you speak up, young man? How's it going, Robinson Crusoe? Robinson Crusoe, Sway, my dear friend, was one of the people that educated me on the difference between, like, the male gaze and the female gaze. And what it is that, like, different people look for in things, you know? And, like, obviously the generics and stuff, you know? The Windows shutdown noise. MajorJiggle.exe has stopped working. That's what happens, all right? Rather, men are subconsciously told that this is what they should look like and therefore admire, and this look above all other appearances, therefore women also love it, which is wrong, of course. I wouldn't say it's that subconscious, to be honest with you, Anakin. Men are very much told this is what you should look like because this is what is attractive. It's not really subconscious. It's very much a conscious thing. If you think of, like, a successful man, you think of healthy, short hair, tanned, slightly older, maybe like my age, like 38, chiseled jaw, big shoulders, fitted suit, lots and lots of money, a woman on each arm. That's like your stereotypical successful man. And it's just like, no, that's not the way that it works, you know? See, but when I come back to check the topic and you're doing that voice, how am I to be calm? You gotta calm yourself, you know? Who weights away 80 kilos and 1.6 height. I'm obese as far as BMI is concerned, which if you see me, you would not think. A lot of muscles can be covered. I have always jovially, not in a diminutive way, jovially called myself a runt. Because, like, I am a very, very slim individual, very slim build human being. According to BMI, I am the perfect build, which is fucking ridiculous. I am, if anything, severely underweight for my height at the very, very least, you know? Realized the other week that the last guy I dated looked like a middle-aged Tim Curry. Love this. Love this. He doesn't want us to calm. He's lying. How dare you? All right. That was wild. It really was Grubbin's Crusade. Why would I roll up my sleeves? Yeah, absolutely. But it was enlightening to me. It was a fascinating look into the world, and it shattered a lot of my preconceptions around what it was, what attractiveness was, you know. I'd just like to consume a bit of the female gaze so I can notice things. Absolutely, Fatty Fam, I fully understand. I'm sure there will be people that'll be able to do that, but like I said, it won't necessarily be like visual stuff. It'll be like audio stuff. What's that audio place that does like all the smut? I mean, AO3 is like a website full of fan fiction, and I seem to remember the vast majority of that is written by women. Quinn. Is Alexandra Griffin still here? Is that the one I'm referring to? Is that the one you talked about a while ago? You wonderful bean. Quinn is like an audio role-play thing that they dabble into. Yes, Quinn, Major Deal. Thank you very much for confirming that. They dabble into smut, as it were, you know. But then if the same person treats people awful, immediate ick, yeah, that's fair. You are the perfect build, no ifs or buts. I mean, I may be the perfect build for your aesthetic, according to the fucking BMI. But actually, I'm like, I struggle. Like, if I don't eat for a day, I will feel horrifically faint because my body fucking needs it. You know. Fixing food, going back to lurking mode. Needs to do some writing afterwards. Gonna be spicy. I'm glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. That would be the American white man dream body. Life, it seems, not realistic for many other types of men from around the world. Also takes a certain personality to have that image of themselves. Not all men are that narcissistic. I wouldn't say that it's necessarily narcissistic, but it definitely, like, I wouldn't say that a person wanting to have a specific body type is narcissistic, regardless of gender. I think that the leading men, alpha men's and what have you, that do have that body type and what have you, are narcissistic, absolutely. But I know an awful lot of people that have, like, go to the gym and work really fucking hard on themselves purely because of a self-confidence scenario. They really want to look that way because they feel better looking that way. Maybe that is because of all of the ingrained messaging and what have you. But either way, if it makes them feel good about it, then fair enough, you know. BMI is bullshit. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Absolutely. Hestia, how you doing? How's it going? I've been told to upload my writing to AO3. Do it. Do it. Why not? I know a number of MBs who write on AO3. Amazing. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Love that. Heard your name. I was asking about the website, app, what have you, that you do audio smut on. But it was confirmed by Major Diggle about it was Quinn. The poll has ended. Ladies and any other male enjoyers, what is sexy? Voice 32%, hands 23%, other 23%, collarbone 14%, and forearm 9%. Ooh, tantalizing. How intriguing indeed. How intriguing indeed. Thank you very much, mods, for throwing that up there. I appreciate that. GI ball. Was taken in vain. Oh, taken by vain, not in vain. There you go. There you go. Exactly. BMI is poop and does not account for things like large buzzongas. It doesn't. It doesn't account for a hell of a lot of things. It is extremely flawed as a measurement system, for sure. For sure. It only accounts for the white European male physique and is not accurate to any other body type or gender. Yeah. That doesn't surprise me, actually. That's the first time I've heard that, but that doesn't surprise me. Love and Deep Space. It wasn't Love and Deep Space, but I have heard for an app that is for like 14 plus that specific game, for lack of a better term, is extremely raunchy. I have heard this. My husband is similar. He wants to be a bit more muscular to feel better about himself, but he also wants to go into firefighting. That's fair. That's absolutely fair. There's definitely like a fitness dynamic for it in regards to fitness, but like when you get into like in fact, you know, I'm not even going to get into that conversation because that makes me feel nauseous thinking about it. You know, there's like specific bodybuilders that get disproportionate, and I'm not talking about steroids. I'm talking about other things that are just bad. But we're not going to talk about it. We're not going to talk about it. Used to work out 5 days a week and always had semi-physical job. And according to BMI, I've always been morbidly obese. According to my height, 4'11", and should be 8 stone max. Yeah, that's where like muscle weighs more than fat does and all that jazz. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. BMI was never to be used on intended individuals. Oh, it never to be used on individuals ever. It was for group demographic analysis. Interesting. I did not know that. I did not know that. Love and Deep Space is very raunchy, also quite taxing on the phone. Mine couldn't handle it. Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard that. I had an ex that was very into Love and Deep Space. I have an ex who was very into Love and Deep Space. And like she ended up getting a full-on like tablet just so that she could play Love and Deep Space, so she could see it better and bigger and what have you. Forgotten about the game. I haven't forgotten about the game. I want to continue this momentarily, but I was enjoying the conversation. The conversation was good, you know. Speaking of amazing vocals, I recommend Jeff Hayes, VA of Dungeon Crawler Carl books. His vocal range is absolutely incredible. Love this. Love this. Exonctly. Big boobies and bum with an average waist height of the average man. I'm tipping over into overweight. Apparently, I give no shits. I used to struggle to keep weight on, only to change once perimenopause started. I'm relieved to no longer have to be poking out hip bones and be constantly cold. Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine. Lulu, come here, cheeky devil. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky individual, you? Good lord. Right, should we do the last of this diary at the very least? At the very least. May 30th, 1930. It is very curious. Whether Hans is hungry, thirsty, or if he wants something, he cannot stop saying my name. He can't bear it when I leave him, even for an instant. Gertrude thinks that I should move my bed into his room to help him sleep better. I hope that father will agree. June 2nd, 1930. Today was the first day that Hans has left the house. We went for a short walk in the garden, but Hans is still very weak. The doctor said we should be patient and shouldn't rush him. It's so hard, though. I hope so much that life can return to how it once was. Oh my god. I'm going to get to the end of this page and then we're going to go do something else because I'm bored. Okay. Matt Mercer, Critical Role, another fine example of female gaze. Good voice, gent. Yeah. To increase one's confidence is perfectly fine. But to believe that you're better or superior because of your giant muscles, that you deserve all the women in the world is just juvenile. Yeah, that's where you get into like toxic masculinity. That's where the line is, Arnie Kim, exactly where you start talking about like narcissism and shit like that. June 20th, 1930. Hans has been out of his coma for a month now. He still doesn't say much and has difficulty moving. He sits motionless for long periods of time, his eyes wide open, as though lost in thought. I have often had to call his name several times before he reacts. Then he will smile, and when he does, the moment is magic for me, and I couldn't possibly be happier. June 22nd, 1930. I had to talk to him. The burden was too great. I asked Hans about the accident in the cave to find out what he could remember. He could utter only one word, mammoth, and his eyes glowed so strangely when he said it that it frightened me. September 15th, 1930. I go back to school today, and for the first time in my life I am dreading it. I am afraid of leaving Hans alone. Despite Gertrude's kindness and attention, I have the impression that Hans is much less nervous when I'm there. October 20th, 1930. While I was doing my homework yesterday evening, Hans crept up on me so quietly that he made me jump. He took a pencil and a blank sheet of paper and curiously, he started drawing. This is the first time since the accident that he's done anything but daydream. Wow. Read it all? Do you know how much there is? So much fucking... Maybe if I do it in a better voice, would that make everybody happy? If I'm like... October 28th, 1930. Hans scribbled most obsessively. It is all he will do, all day long. I feel it annoys father. Nobody else understands, but I can see that Hans is trying to draw mammoths. Is that better? Is that easier to digest? Yeah? Glowing eyes, minimal speech? Yeah, summon in right. Yeah, exactly right. Read us the story and said, your choice. I'll get to the end of the 1930s, okay? And then we'll move on, and we'll do the 1931 another day. November 16th, 1930. Today is my birthday, and Gertrude has made me an apple pie, my favorite. But father has not returned home for lunch, and Hans doesn't want to leave his room. The best present I could ever have is to see Hans back on the way to recovery. December 25th, 1930. Snow is falling. It is so beautiful. The amount of times dropping my voice has made people suddenly pay attention is wild. Oh, yeah. Yep. Hang on, let me get comfortable for this voice. Look, it's too late. The next voice, January 10th, 1941. The doctor seemed to examine Hans. He seemed happy that my little brother has fully recovered his faculties. Alright, fuck it. We'll do the rest later. Too much reading. This is one thing that I think like more modern games have definitely improved on. Because the amount of reading in old games was just so fucking much. And I got it. It was the only way they could really construe like stuff that needed done. Is there anything here? Oh, that. What is that? The light? Aha! My God! How did you get here, Momo?
Mammoth. You draw mammoth for Momo?
Ah, Momo, it's you. You scared me.
Momo, as in short for mammoth. Reading in this economy? I know, right? The castle just escaped me. Look. Hello, buddy. No, in fact, you know what? I'm going back over here. Momo, you can wait for a second. I'm going to go get the hammer in case I need to defend myself. Apparently, I can't take the hammer. I can? Nope, that's just the light. The hammer looks like I should be able to take it. Maybe that was just in order to access Momo. Okay. Turn the light on. Momo appears. Say his name 3 times into a mirror. Momo appears. Momo, speak to me.
What are you doing in here?
Momo want mammoth picture, like Hans' picture.
Sorry, I haven't got a picture of a mammoth with me.
Take paper and pencil and draw mammoth for Momo.
You don't give up easily, do you?
I can do that through the medium of my boobs, apparently. I'm going to put this blank bit of paper against my titty, and later, mammoth drawing will appear. Multiple voices that you use in that journal is just my brain. Is just my brain on a daily. No attention, just changing internal monologue. Yeah, why not? Why not? Defend yourself? Yes, I had that reaction too. When a child asks me to draw something, exactly. I might need to defend myself. Get me a hammer, okay? Me getting jump scared by the cat that decided to jump over the gate upstairs this morning. No reason to get jump scared. Just did. Wasn't expecting to see an orange furball just vibing in my bedroom. Sometimes it'd be like that. Do you know what I mean? Sometimes it'd be like that. All right, speak to me, Momo.
You remember me, don't you? I'm Kate.
Draw mammoth for Momo, please.
You must find me a bit rude, turning up places uninvited where nobody knows who I am. See, it's kind of my job, you know, to get involved. But don't mind me. Just carry on with what you're doing.
Momo not mind. Anna kind. Never angry.
That's right. She won't be angry. Not now.
Is she dead? She dead. Mammoth memories. Same thing. Exactly. Behold our boobies. Leaking ink. Wow, zombie wannabe. Wow. Just oozing. Little bit of lactation ink, you know? When you were spliced genetically with a squid. All of the boobies. Okay. What? Hey, Momo. I know that the reason why Anna likes you is because you remind her of her infant brother who was struggling with stuff, but still. Also, Zombie Wannabe, welcome on in. How you doing? How's it going? Mission.
You're a sweet kid, Momo. But I can't draw, least of all mammoths.
Draw mammoth easy. Hans draw mammoth. Anna draw mammoth. Kate, too.
I mean, maybe I could do a quick squiggle of a box, say, that has a mammoth inside.
No, Momo want a real mammoth.
Do we get to do this?
My goodness, you are one stubborn boy.
I mean, it's 2002, so I'm probably not going to be able to do this, but I could draw a mammoth using my mouse. That could definitely be a thing, for sure. For sure, right? Is this a remake? I've been having loads of trouble getting the original off of GOG to run. This is... I don't think this is a remake. Graphics look like about 2002, to be fair. But this one's on Steam, Nauseum. I got this one on Steam. I don't really use GOG or anything like that these days. I've had too many issues in the past. Outstanding game. It's slowly growing on me. It's slowly growing on me. Because I definitely... Like, the beginning of it was kind of annoying because they don't hold your hand at all. And there's a lot of things that don't logically make sense. So it's like, okay, this is interesting.
There's something I'm looking for, but I don't quite know what. I need a clue, anything that might tell me where Hans is. You want to help me, don't you?
First, you draw mammoth for Momo.
And if I help you, you help me, right?
Momo know Kate is kind. Kate draw mammoth for Momo. Then Momo tell Kate secret.
You've got a secret?
First, draw mammoth for Momo.
Do you know if Anna came here often with Hans?
Momo want mammoth picture, like Hans' picture.
It was, yeah, the aesthetic's very, very cool. That sort of like diesel punk aesthetic is a very interesting concept for sure. GOG is driving me mental lately. You can't play a game without it just randomly trying to pop up. It's like, excuse me, don't want to see my GOG friends list. Yeah, I mean, I think I deleted GOG, Epic, all of them. I deleted as many as possible because I pretty much only really use Steam. Because Steam's the one that I've had the least issues with. It's not that I'm like dedicated to Steam. I have no loyalty to any gaming platform, but I am like, this one has the least issues. Had some issues getting Syberia to run. Took me some Googling to get it to run on my current PC. Interesting.
What's going to happen to you now that Anna is gone?
Momo big now. They want Momo live at inn. Momo don't want. Momo take care of Momo.
From what I've seen, you look pretty resourceful.
Momo speak in third person because Momo knows no concept of autonomy.
It must be fascinating to live in a village full of automatons.
Automatons made by hands.
Also, how you doing, Millie?
Difficult work. When Momo big, he do like hands. Momo friend of automatons.
My girlfriend in high school used to cosplay as Kate Walker on off and on. Very rarely did people recognize the character. I'd never heard of this game. I had never, ever heard of this game. In my entire fucking life, I had never heard of this game. And then it was recommended by, through the game suggestion form, where the community can offer games for me to look up and stuff like that. And I was like, okay, cool. Yeah, we'll put it on there, sure. We'll put it on the rotation, as it were, you know? My personal favorite was trying to play Phasmophobia one day and then got jump scared by rat sounds. Phas has no rats in it. Turns out GOG pulled up a Plague Tale for no reason. Yeah, that would annoy me. That would annoy me. A bit longer than intended, but finally have food. Huzzah! What have you gone for food? Tell us more. Had to go chase a dog. Trying to catch a flipping wasp and a fluffy little idiot. Oh, wow. That's bad. That's bad.
Tell me, Momo, did you come here a lot with Anna?
Mm-hmm. Anna like Momo. Anna like Hans. Anna on journey.
Anna on journey? Yes, the great adventure.
Yeah. You followed me.
Momo,
Ooh, you little
I've got to go
stalker.
now. But see you later, maybe.
Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful human being. I appreciate you. Ink bottle. With the paper. Can I not access the writing desk any further? No. Anna's diary, is that going to tell us where Doodad is? Um, 1938. Anne's funeral will be officially held next Sunday. Father strictly forbade me to attend. Okay. So this diary isn't going to give me any... I don't want to read it out of order too much. I was like, is it going to tell me where Hans is? No, because it finishes in 1938 and it's now 2002. So that's not a thing. Okay. Can I do anything with it? Ooh, that's the light. Was that it? I'm just going to use their electricity. Fuck it. Okay, no worries, Alexandra, you beautiful bean. I have never screamed at a game before, but Phasmophobia scared the ever-loving penis cheese, the ever-loving penis cheese out of you. The ever-loving penis cheese out of you. Made you jiggle that? My God. Okay. All right. All right. That's quite the imagination. Yeah. I said what I said. I can see that. Yeah. Phasmophobia, I will honestly say, has never scared me. I got it when it was like first out because loads of people were playing it. It was like, okay, cool, sure. And then I was like, okay, that's fair enough. And then I played it again recently with Classic Junk, and it was... I think it's one of those games, like, the games now is, like, if you like Phasmophobia and have kept playing it, like Eris has, like Lunicorn has, like Vic the Viking has, it's, like, absolutely great because you know what you're fucking doing. But if you don't, then it just ends up being extremely laborsome. Okay, so this takes me back out. Let's go the reverse way around. You are a wimp, sir. That is fair. That is fair. I think that Phasmophobia was a really good intentional game, but it just, Nobody told me the ghosts were aggressive. Of course they're aggressive. What do you think they're for? The ghosts. Annoyed, no. Laughed because I thought it was going to get dead, then immediately went, why is this Plague Tale? Ran a boot. Not even doing anything. Yeah, it'd be like that, I'm sure. It'd be like that, I'm sure. This looks like a train station, maybe? I'm really boring. Yeah, it's not my cup of tea. Like, if you enjoy it, absolutely fucking great. Glad to hear it. But Chunk and I tried to play it, and we just couldn't get it to work. We could get it to work. We couldn't enjoy it. You know? New here just came from Ambit Ray Stream. Welcome back on in. Welcome on in, YouTube. How you doing? How's it going? I love the way your name is. That's hilarious. Go into the train. To adventure.
These shelves look as if they're made for valuable objects. These shelves look as if they're made for valuable objects.
And yet there's nothing here. Intriguing.
These shelves look as if they're made for valuable objects.
Unless this is like collectible area, maybe? Interesting, interesting. Got semi-scared like twice. Because there was a ghost that was way further away, and then it was like, here's Johnny. That's fair. That is fair. Okay. There's nothing on this train. Fair enough. I've played this game several times. If you want any clues or hints, I may be able to remember. I won't spoil that. Thank you so much. I appreciate you not spoiling, and I appreciate you offering to help. There was, at the moment, I'm kind of just like meandering, trying to get a lay of the land. At the beginning, it was fucking infuriating, though. I hear somebody whistling. Somebody's doing a whistle. Hey there. Well, if you're gonna whistle at me like that, I'm gonna go this way first. Welcome back, Scar. How you doing? It's a wind-up train. It's a wind-up train. What the actual fuck? Charming little game, but it gets tougher times. Yeah, I can imagine it being quite problematic. Normally my brain's quite good at puzzles and stuff, so I'm hoping I should be alright. Qualia, welcome on in. How you doing? My defense, A, I am a wimp and with jump scares, and B, even get scared playing Skyrim. Okay, that's a whole thing. Hey, buddy. Hey, can I speak to you? No. Apparently not. Okay. Fair enough. There's a lot of, for a train station with one platform, there's a lot of infrastructure here. Platforms on either side, a giant bridge that goes over the top of it. It's a lot of infrastructure for one train. But okay. Can I get in the train? Like in the front of it? No? Okay. Oh, wait, can I get in that?
No need to go down there.
Well, it's not down there, it's across there. Through there, you know? Jealous of you playing it for the first time? Oh, thank you. That's a good sign to me. That's a good sign to me, because it means that, I mean, I know that a lot of people have been very enthusiastic about this game, but yeah, it's all new to me. Right, I wound up the train.
These shelves look as if they're made for valuable objects.
And I don't have any valuable objects. Never mind. Nothing of any import. You're a strong, independent woman. You don't need no hints. No, I mean, generally speaking, I don't like hints. I like to bumblefuck my way around. But there is definitely a point where I get frustrated, because I'm just like, I'm not understanding whatever it is. And that says a lot, because I'm quite good at understanding certain things. Okay, there's nothing on the train despite having wound it up. Okay. We will leave. Evidently, I'm not meant to be here just yet. Okay, so I'm at home because hospital let me go. I'm glad that you are home, Scar. I'm glad you're able to be in your own comfort zone, as it were. Absolutely. Reminds me of a few underground stations in London. Yes. Yes. Some of the, I mean, that's how the Hull station used to be. In fact, that's how some of Hull station still really is. Because I'll have to leave you soon. No worries. Thank you very much, Nibirin. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I think I only Googled it once for answers near the end when I got really stuck. Yeah, I think I'll be all right, but you never know. I'm the kind of person that doesn't get rewarded by persistence, if that makes sense. Like stuff like Dark Souls games and stuff like that, where it's like, this is really, really hard, but you will be rewarded because when you've finally done it, it'll be like, ah, finally, I've done it. Yeah, I don't get that. I go, right, it's done. What the fuck are we doing next? Ooh, hello. Oh, okay.
I don't need to do that again.
Right, okay. I am just bumbling my way around. The giant fuse or whatever it was that I got in. Fair enough, sure. There it be. Guess who just purchased a bunch of latex for a costume? Ooh, what kind of costume? What kind of costume are you going for, Major Jiggle? In latex as well. Ooh, tantalizing. Okay, let's go over to the factory. I follow one streamer who struggled for 2 hours on a Halo mission and finally did it. Persistent person. I would do that out of stubbornness, but I would feel no satisfaction for it at the end. Like, you get people that are like, oh, finally, I've done it. Yeah, I feel alleviating. Oh my God, this is so amazing. It's so glorious, so wonderful. Oh, yeah, everything about this has been fantastic. Oh, yes, fantastic, beautiful, glorious. Ah. And then I don't get that. I just don't get that. I'm like, okay, it's done now. What the fuck is next? Interesting. It's a short 5-minute mission usually. Oh, wow. Interesting. Can't do anything with the levers there. Can do something with this lever though.
Doesn't look like that works.
Damn it. What about this? Drama. Ooh. They have a mechanical rat, which has unlocked the mill, or the water wheel. We've reconnected the power, presumably. Wrong lever! Exactly. Okay. So now there is power coming to the factory. Why do we even have that lever? Interesting. And then automaton shit. If I wasted my time, if I have to grind through 1 hour of boss fight, like I could be actually progressing the game instead. Yes. I play games for lore more than anything else. Lore and brain teasers, not brain confounders. Okay. Hilariously, I'm in here doing all of this stuff, literally just looking for a pencil so I can draw a bloody mammoth. Alright. Have a look.
Doesn't look like that works.
Interesting.
Doesn't look like that works.
Okay.
If that's going to work, it looks like something's missing.
Oh, I have a pencil and paper. Do they have a picture of a mammoth in here? Wait. No. 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 No picture of a mammoth. No picture of a mammoth. There's not going to be a picture of a mammoth. No picture of a mammoth. No picture of a mammoth. Can't use the large cogwheel in there. Interesting. Huh. So we've turned something on. But no knowledge as to what. But like games like this, gameplay direction is experimental, letting the player figure out for themselves, like 90s games, unlike the other games. Yes, but some vague amount of understanding of the universe would be helpful, to say the least. Like, at the very beginning where it was like, oh, I have to put this letter in the hand of this automaton in order to progress the game. Like, a little voice cue just being like, I wonder if this automaton is looking for a specific letter or a signature or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, just something. Something to, JK, to give it a little hint. Little hint of something, something. Zerg Jack, thank you very much for 100 little panderings. I appreciate that. They ain't doing nothing, are they? Captain Mannerings. I still have a little woolly called Marlowe sitting on top of my monitor. Does that help? I wish it did. I do wish it did. But alas. Alright, a gassy hint. At the moment, I'm just bumblefucking my way around. I'm assuming that my character can't access a, yeah, I'm assuming
I
that
don't need to do that again.
my character can't access or can't draw a mammoth at all, so I need to, like, trace it, as it were. I can't do that again. Ah, okay. Well, if we go back outside and have a look at the water wheel, is that even possible? How you doing, Zach? How's it going? At this point, just use blood. Well, I have a pencil and paper and ink, but there's no way that I can, like, make it happen, as it were. There's nothing to interact with at this stage, at the very least. Okay, let's have a look. That's now on, at least. I wonder if there's anybody else I can talk to about where to get a mammoth from.
I don't need to do that again.
No, but I can't access the thing that I originally did. My face is tired, so many idiot sandwiches at work today. Otherwise, I'm very good. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it. Come on, hurry up. Katie Poos. Latex allergy, so I can't do anything like that. Oh, I'm good to hear that. Oh, good to hear that. Can we access the main door? Or is it still going to be locked?
The door's locked, but I've still got to get in there.
Yeah, okay. Probably offer latex alternatives. For clothing? Neoprene? Linoleum? Let's go have a look again into the maze area. It looks like there's another entrance down that way. I think that's just alternate perspectives, isn't it? It's not allowing me to go down this section or this section or do anything around here. Okay. Seem tired today? Are you okay? Yeah, I'm doing alright. I'm okay. I am a little bit tired today. I'm not entirely sure why. I will say I had a fucking awful dream. I had a pretty brutal dream last night where one of my exes from years and years and years and years and years ago, for some reason we were in a relationship and she was basically taking me around so that she could cheat on me in front of me with other people that she knew I fucking hated, which is pretty fucking brutal, to say the least. I don't think I got a great night's sleep. I'm a very open-minded individual, but even I would get fucked up at that, you know?
No point. It's locked.
Just rocking up night kick night in the finest bathroom flooring. Exactly. What more do you need? What more do you need? If The Sims can do it, you can do it. To be fair, I'm more concerned about how I found out about said allergy. Would have been fun to not end up fun. Oh no, Tigger. Oh, I'm really gutted for you. I know exactly what you're talking about. We could, without reading the rest of the fucking diary, we could go speak to the solicitor guy is asleep and resting. We could go speak to... That looks no, it's just rust. The concierge, maybe? Let's speak to the old dude down here first. I feel for you over night terrors. That's horrific. Oh god, I couldn't imagine what it was like having night terrors. Mine aren't night terrors, Major Jiggle. It was just brutal.
If you have 5 minutes to sit and talk, I could tell you a thing or two about the olden days.
I am sorry. I really am in a hurry.
Is that it? Okay. Can't do anything with you. Fair enough. Yeah, I wouldn't call them night terrors. I've seen how night terrors affect people. And that wasn't for me. It's just brutal. Do you know what I mean? Just brutal. It'd be like that, you know? Sounds like a real waste of time and energy. You can't apologize. Apologies are banned here. Tigger, I'll forgive you. I'll forgive you, but I won't forgive Major Jiggle. Coming in here, apologizing and shit.
I'm back again.
Outrageous.
Miss Walker?
Outrageous.
I'm going to have to extend my hotel reservation.
Stay as long as you need to. Really, it's no trouble. We're delighted to have a little bit of life at the inn. How many extra days will you be staying?
I really can't say. I'm just not used to this sort of situation. It's so unexpected. First the alive person dies, next the dead person comes alive. It
is indeed a very unusual situation. We have a cousin who has an inn in Bremen. He has problems with ghosts. Imagine, the ghost refuses to leave his room. The only way to move him was to give him a bed in the attic.
It seems that the ghost I'm looking for hangs out in Syberia.
Well, that is very unusual. Please, do stay in the room as long as you wish.
I'm going to need some better clothing.
If only I had a wish.
What can you tell me about Hans? You won't forgive me. Outrageous. I demand to speak to the manager. My manager used to be a lobster, but he's dead now.
I have been led to believe that Hans Vorarlberg is still alive. What do you think of that?
Nonsense. The young Vorarlberg died in an accident at the age of 18.
Oh.
The whole village was shocked. I can still remember my mother telling me the horrible details. Go take a look in the cemetery if you don't believe me.
Ooh, that's not a bad idea.
Who is the boy who was drawing here earlier?
No, done that one.
What? You're in
heaven.
I'm good.
As you like.
Let's go. Did discover my hidden talent today. I can look at people seeming interested, smile and nod, and they have no fucking clue what they're talking. But I have no fucking clue what they're talking about. Yeah, I've definitely been there. Definitely been there. I'm like, I used to do a thing a while ago, many fucking years ago, where I really struggled to concentrate on conversations. I was in a very scatty-brained experience, you know, scatty-brained state. And as a result of it, I would listen and I would pick up on keywords, just enough keywords. Oh, this is open now. Interesting. Just enough keywords for me to be able to continue the conversation for a little bit longer. Bum, bum, bum.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay, so what's new?
We've got a problem, Mr. Marson.
What problem? Come on, Kate, don't beat around the bush.
There's maybe an heir.
What?
Hans, Anna Vorarlberg's brother. Looks like he's still alive. We can't buy the factory without his consent.
What? What is this? Where's this mystery brother come from? And more to the point, where is he? What did the notary say?
Nothing. I mean, nothing else. You know, sir, it's an odd town here. Everything's odd. The people, things. The situation's not straightforward. I have a small bit of research to do.
Listen to me, Kate. Universal Toys is one of our biggest clients, and I don't care how weird that town is. All that matters is that you do not set foot back in New York before you've tied up the deal. Get the picture.
Yes, Mr. Marson. You can count on me. Darn it!
And this is the reason why I am terrible at working for corporations. Because I'd be like, how about you lick the sweat from the wrinkles of my stubbly scrotum? If it's such a big deal, why don't you come to Syberia, you fuck? I didn't do well working in corporations, alright. How's it going, Cognar? Well, that brought around some childhood trauma there, Mr. Hyde. Thank you very much for the 200 little panderings. I appreciate you. God damn it. I could do. Of all of the things, I could do. Good Lord. How you doing, beautiful bean? How's it going? Your expression there had all the subtitles. Yeah. I can't stand people like that. I can't stand rude people that are just like, get it done. Get the picture. You gotta be there until it's finished. Otherwise, fuck you. I'm like, no. If you are gonna piss and moan about it, do it yourself. Can't deal with people like that. Cogno, how you doing? How's it going? Let's go around this way first. Hytero's being fully aware, but he's stuck in your nightmare. I can scream and scream and never waking my partner up. Can be woken. Yeah, it's a weird state of like half asleep, half awake scenario. Let's go to the far end first and then make our way back. Husband has them. It's awful. Oh God. I didn't realize there were quite so many people in the community that had connections to night terrors. Sounds like me on a daily, but working retail in the village. Being glorified bartended. They tell you the whole different story. Yeah. Okay, the chapel. Looks like it swings, doesn't it? We've got a key. What does the key do? We don't know. Okay, key does nothing in particular. Fair enough.
This thing's jammed.
Damn it, I hate it when jam gets everywhere.
I can't open it.
Oh, wait. Can I use the key? I can. Look at that.
This thing's jammed.
I have got myself some Morse code and priest robes. More Morse code and priest robes. More candles and stuff. More Morse code and priest robes. It's actually not Morse code, is it? It's that weird organ shit. Can I not disguise myself as a priest?
This thing's jammed.
Fucking jam everywhere. Man jam! Can ask Jam Jar Brain. Rebar Actual, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Can we go through here? Is it locked?
No point. It's locked.
Common experience that you underpaid and overworked? Yeah. I've just never been very good at sucking up to people. I'm like, if you haven't earned my respect, why the fuck should I respect you enough for me to swallow the bile that you are causing within me by your disrespect of me? Do you know what I mean? I do what to your drawers? Apparently you jam them up real good. Alright.
Doesn't look like that works.
For those people that may be new here, I left a job a while back, several years ago. Dum 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 dum. Oh. Oh, it doesn't show me nothing. That's really, oh god. It wouldn't let me fiddle around with them and play with them. It was just like, this one goes here. That's a bit shit. Oh. It's an elevatory device. Interesting. To the bell tower. And why is she not allowed to dress up like a priest? Exactly. Why is she not allowed to dress up like a priest? I have night terrors. Sometimes I just can't sleep. That's insomnia. That's a slightly different dynamic. Why am I here? Aha. Hello, the hugger.
If that's going to work.
Red. Can't help but make Valen's life harder opening drawers, I know. Wedding bell shit. Okay, we've got Silent Night, wedding bells. Listening to Lex, that's alright, Tiny Ginge, yes, all good. Funeral shit. Aha! That's what we needed, apparently. Interesting.
I no longer need these punch cards.
Because I already got what I needed. Can I take the key out of the giant ladders? That's the real question. That's the real question, you know? Do love a good bit of man jam. Exactly. Was expecting an organ, not a man cranking a wheel. He was hugging an organ that made the bells go. For whom the bell tolls? Well, that cranky man. Definitely agree with you. It's like arrogant lead at one point that nobody liked. Since he was looking down on everyone when he spoke, he left not too long after.
Point. It's locked.
I'm just really bad at biting my tongue. Which is one of the reasons why, which made me so good at the pharmaceutical job, because I used to be a pharmaceutical auditor, which meant that I basically surveyed, the raw material companies to make sure that they were making good product and they were making healthy and like safe product, that would then go into pharmaceutical products to be distributed elsewhere. And yeah, I was good at my job because of the fact that I kept telling people no. They were like, we've bought all this material. I'm like, all right, send it back. We've already made it into product. All right, bin the product. We can't do that. It's going to cost millions. Well, you shouldn't have done it in the first place then, because we haven't audited these people. Why is this my problem? You don't follow the processes. This isn't on me. This is entirely on you. Was it this one that was the main house? Working farmer, my job is also telling people no. Free breakfast on the crate next to the door. Eggs for all. Tasty, tasty. Why are there eggs up there? I suppose it's birds, isn't it? Makes sense. They're not chicken eggs. They're like seagull eggs or some shit. Come to do this. Oh, I can't get the key out. Fuck. Where in the SOP does it say that's okay? Nowhere. The answer is no. Exactly that. Oh god, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Lurking now with breakfast and coffee. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Hope your breakfast is delightfully tasty. Full of snaffly treats and wonder. You know? Bear with me 2 seconds, friends. What time am I out tonight? Okay. Rightio. Rightio. That was very big next. Maybe it was the ravens. Maybe. I'm not going to eat no raven eggs. No tasty raven eggs. You were saving lives for sure. Not with the kind of pharmaceuticals that specific product was making. I would have maybe saved an upset stomach or something. But I was just being a dickhead. Actually, I wasn't being a dickhead. I was doing my job. That's what I was doing. I was doing my job. It just so happened to be that I thoroughly enjoyed my job because it meant telling very arrogant marketing people no. And that brought me a great amount of satisfaction, you know? Well, it was very big next. Maybe it was ravens. Exactly. No eating them. We will call them Jeffrey. Not call them all George. No, one of them's got to be called Jeffrey at the very least. I was being a professional dickhead. Exactly. Exactly. I was being a professional dickhead. Hey, buddy.
I need a key.
Yeah, I thought I had. Why can I not take the key out of the other place? Why can I not take the key out of the other place? That's annoying. Merely professional asshole? Yeah. One can be Jeffrey. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad we are allowed one Jeff. Jeffrey! That's you. That's the crow that called there. Jeffrey. Okay. So. We have a pen and paper. Let's go down to the far end of the town. And see if that gate has opened yet. Very interesting looking houses. Very cool design. Very impractical, but very cool. Otherwise, she runs up to the steps, stops, and is like, oh, step it up. Okay. So we can't go there. And this is as far along as we can go. Interesting. How are that, friends? This is where I'm going to have to leave it today. This is where I'm going to have to leave it today. How do I fucking save? There we go. Save the game. Alas, some delightful amounts of entertainment, some joys, some happiness, some happy-go-lucky scampery. I am starting to get into the game now. I'm starting to buy into the lore and stuff. I can see that it is definitely going to be a slower paced one, as it were, but like I can see the appeal of it. I can see why people will be interested in it, and I hope it was entertaining to watch still as well, despite my frustration at the beginning of the game. Beginning of the game. As always, friends, we will do the top 2 game voted today, which was between Fingered and Syberia, will be in the vote next week. If you would like to see more of Syberia, then next Tuesday at 1 p.m. BST, make sure you are here, and we will do our best to indulge ourselves in more of those delightful shenanigans, all right? But friends, we are going to go raid somebody, because we always go raid somebody. We always go throw some love at another delightful individual, and I would very, very much appreciate it if you could come with us on the raid. But before we do that, could you do me a massive, massive, massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? Say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators. The moderators come here and they do all of their bits and pieces completely for free. They don't get a single fucking penny. If anything, they get my scorn and what is left of my jizzy tissues. So I would really appreciate it if we could throw some love in the chat. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful, wonderful mods. Mods, thank you so much for all that you do. Thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for all you do in and out of stream. All the stuff you do for me behind the scenes and all the stuff you do for this wonderful, wonderful community. I really, really appreciate it.
You little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, YouTube. I appreciate that as well. Let me just work out where that is. Okay, there we go. There we go. Lulu, I did. Bluebell Bunny, come here, cheeky devil. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses? And Tint of Ginge as well. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you beautiful human beings? Oh my lordy, all the cheeky kisses there as well. And thank you so much, friends. Thank you so much for thanking the mods. I realized there was a lot of people lurking today. But that's okay. That's all right. That's okay. Let me have a quick look at who we can go throw some love at to go raid over to. Tigger, you cheeky devil. Take some cheeky kisses as well, my lordy lordy. They're about to just finish. They've just started. Joy, I haven't raided that person in a very, very long time. And they're quite fun. They are quite fun. Yeah, let's go raid them. Let's go raid them. Let's do it. Like I said, friends, if you can stick around for the raid, even if it's on like 5-10 minutes, I would really, really, really appreciate it. If you are a subscriber, please copy and paste the first raid message. If you are not a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message. That's the first bot of vein raid message for subscribers. The second bot of vein raid message for non-subscribers. We're going to go see somebody that we haven't seen in a very, 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 very long time. But I have been thoroughly enjoying hanging out in their community recently. They've been playing a lot of Project Zomboid and some other bits and pieces, though it looks like they are just chatting away today for a minute. They might jump into a game later on. It really depends on what they're up to. Friends, we're going to go raid a delightful individual, a happy-go-lucky scamp, Chaos Gremlin themselves. We're going to go raid Orcish. We're going to go raid Orcish. Orcish is very, very entertaining, fun, happy-go-lucky, very creative, very much a role player. We were talking about role play games earlier, and role play shows earlier. Orcish is very much in that kind of dynamic. In fact, I think he's been on some Table Stories shows before. But yeah, friends, if you're not in the raid, up at the top of chat here, if you click on the link that I have just thrown out into the chat there, because I know that sometimes it likes to leave people behind, and we don't want to be doing that. We want everybody to come over if we are able to do so. To go throw some Orcish some love. Friends, thank you so much for being here. Thanks so much for the raids, the subs, the gifts, all the cheeky little bitties. Thanks so much for following. Thanks so much for lurking. Thanks so much for the conversation. There's various different conversations that we've had today. I very much appreciate it. If you've been a lurker, thank you very much for watching from the void, you cheeky little devils. And if you are watching the VOD, I very much appreciate that as well, you beautiful individuals. It very much means the world to me. I'll be back tomorrow at 1 p.m. BST, where we've got 5 spooky games for you to choose from, or at least the people who are directly here in chat tomorrow at 1 p.m. BST to choose from. Do not forget that I've got 2 extra streams this week. We are streaming on Thursday at 7 p.m. BST and Friday at 6 p.m. BST. Thursday for Hatto for Boyfriend and Friday for more Reanimal with Uki. Until then, don't do anything I wouldn't do, because if I wouldn't do it, it'll fucking kill you. I'll see you all later. Bye-bye.